We should say that both of the fighters are very, very talented. They're very composed. They know what to do when they're at the ring. A low kick attack by Kamia, but comes a throwback. Great push kick. Another good jab coming from Gamze Korkmaz. A good jab from Camila. Double jabs. Now a catch, and then a knee. It was a good round for both, but we're gonna see who's gonna win the first one. Another great left, this time as a hook. So Gamze is coming from a Muaythai oriented family. She got 3 sisters and all of them are Muay Thai fighters, so she has a great Muay Thai family and she's very good record in her previous matches in Türkiye. But we're gonna see what she's gonna do in the World Championship. But she's up against a very experienced fighter from Sweden, but in the first round she won. She won by 3. All 3 judges scored the same card, so it is now 10-9 for Gamze. So, now we can say hello to our co-commentator, Mr. Nick Atkins, the champion. Welcome again.
And I'm back. Thanks for having me.
It's a pleasure. It's a great pleasure. So, the first match is against Gamze Korkmaz and Camila Danielsson. It's a quarterfinal match for 45 kilos.
Nice clean punches there by Korkmaz with the hands and a good front face tip.
So we have 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the second round. Nice push kicks from Gamze Korkmaz. Her surname actually means fearless in Turkish.
Wow, that's really cool.
It's like a nickname, but it's her surname.
Well, she's showing us she's fearless right now in the second round. She's doing well.
In Turkey, people do not have surnames till like 1940s, 1930s actually. So they got their first names by their characteristics, their lifestyles actually.
It's always good to have a bit of meaning behind your name as well, a bit of tradition, something to talk about.
Yeah, it's true. Other great tips. So we have 25 seconds left. The first round was on Gamze's side and she fought well in the second round too.
Danielsson pushing forward in the last 30 seconds as well, just maybe in the judges' scorecard she's trying to just make sure stamp a little bit of dominance, which is the last thing they think in their head before they go to write on the scorecards.
So we're gonna see. The second round is over and a bit later we're gonna learn the results. The first round was on Gamze's side. If she won this round, then she's gonna go up by 2. And she won it again. It's 3-0. 3 judges scored the same card. 10-9 for Gamze Korkmaz, and she is now up by 2. So either Camila Danielsson needs a finish or a very, very dominant round with maybe knockdowns.
Yeah, it's a big ask from here in round 3. But we've seen it before, haven't we?
Exactly. We've seen it before. We've seen it in this tournament a couple days ago. And of course, the, let's say, one-punch power is a bit less in this weight categories, but of course, there can be like doctor stoppages or like referee stoppages in the lighter categories too, so you never know.
Yeah, and with the, you know, with the referee jumping in and protecting them if they're not actually defending themselves as well, that comes into play. So you don't necessarily have to get knocked out if you're not defending. You're clearly taking clean shots. The referee will step in.
Exactly. So we got some clean shots from Gamze. She still landed carefully.
Nice tape there by Korkmaz, just pushing her away. She knows she's 2 rounds up, so she'll probably try and keep her distance and just move around and have a bit of fun this last round and move and advance to the next round.
That is true, and also Camila a bit tired, I guess. So she could not find the right shots so far, and we got only 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Danielsson just tried to, I think it was a jumping knee, but Korkmaz timed a beautiful jab at the same time as stopped on the track, so it was great timing.
So the arena gets darker again. We start a bit of light, bit inside the light, and now it gets a bit darker as usual. So maybe we can see the fighters much more cleaner than before.
Nice leg kick there also, Korkmaz. Made a miss, made a pay.
It is. Another clinch, and we have half of a minute left.
Yeah, Korkmaz been really smart here. She's just sort of 1-2 shots, move around again, open up in the ring, give herself more time. She's in control here.
Of course, Camila tried to steal the show, but now it's becoming a mission impossible because we don't have time left, and it's over. The winner will be Gamze Korkmaz from Turkey, and she will guarantee a medal in the World Championship. It was a quarterfinal match.
She looks quite emotional there, and her coach is giving her a big hug. She's very happy, still in the tournament and going to medal. It's exciting for Turkey.
And of course, getting a medal in your home country means a lot.
So what does that mean in Turkey? How is that perceived as a gold medal? Like, does the government recognise it? Obviously, the governing body recognise it. Talk me through what it means to win a gold medal in Turkey.
Of course, it's an important thing, and also I'm not sure if there's any prizes, extra prizes, or the let's say prize money or advantages to get a main medal, but they also made a career out of it if they win a gold medal here or a medal here, because we have lots of organizations, like let's say pro organizations, they can earn money, and if you have a gold medal in your amateur career, then it means you can fight in a professional level, and also it's like a great advertising for them. It's like a great marketing for them.
Being recognized.
And of course they can get sponsorships, because we have lots of lots of, let's say, martial arts brands that finance the fighters. And of course, if you are a champion, then the possibility to get sponsored by becomes huge. So in our second fight, it's going to be Kazakhstan versus Neutral Athletes Federation, Anastasia Konyushko from Kazakhstan and Elizaveta Zavarzina from Neutral Athletes. We are still at 45 kilos. Elizaveta Zavarzina is the former under-23 female champion at 45 kilos at the Senior World Championship 2024. And she also got a silver medal in 2023. So she got a great career under ages. And Anastasia Konyushko, which has 27, she got 3 bouts in her IFMA record, and she won an event in Antalya International Open Cup / Mediterranean Championship in 2024. And in the previous World Championship, she eliminated at the quarterfinals. But she used to fight at 51, and now she is at 45, so she cut some weight, 6 to be exact. And I don't see a big height difference between them, actually, because Anastasia Konyushka used to fight at 51, but there is no huge height difference. She's maybe a slightly taller than her opponent, Elizaveta Zavarzina.
Yeah, they are very similar height. They look like ready to go.
A good left from the blue corner, Elizaveta Zavarzina.
I think I'm going to stick with blue corner, red corner for this one. I think the names are a little bit too much for my mind.
Let's say blue and red
blue and
for
red.
this match.
I don't want to get it wrong for the athletes.
Good knees from the blue corners.
Showing good strength there in the clinch, turning red corner as well, and then landing some beautiful knees.
A good tip from the blue corner, Elizaveta Zavarzina. She can go high. And a great counter on the left. A huge swing from Elizaveta Zavarzina, but a jab from Anastasia Konyushko. Both fighters at their orthodox stance.
Yeah, blue corner, I think just trying to keep that jab out there. It's a long range. I think obviously early on she was looked like she was dominating the clinch, so maybe she's going to try to see if she can have the strength on the outside rather than get back in the clinching end.
Also, Elizaveta have a great jab. I mean, her lead hand is working quite fine. Another jab, and he can also change it to the hook shots.
Nice jumping knee there by the red corner. It's always exciting when you see some jumping techniques.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to show that explosive power. And Anastasia Konyushko will probably try that jumping technique once again. Now, tip to the chin from Elizaveta Zavarzina. Another left.
There's a good body kick following up off that left jab as well there by blue corner. Then another body kick.
Another left hook. She is using her left hand properly.
Interesting first round here for the ladies. They both had their moments, haven't they?
Exactly. So it might be a tough time for the judges to decide that who's gonna win the first round, and
it's going to be tough for us to see too.
yeah,
I think,
for us too.
Technical difficulties on the screen right now to see which way the judges go. So we're going to have to see if we can hear.
Or maybe we can check from our YouTube channel, because they got scores there. We are live on YouTube and at the Olympic channel. You can watch all the rings separately on YouTube.
Okay, so they've gone blue corner.
Well, the winner of the first round is Elizaveta Zavarzina in the blue corner.
Round two.
Three judges will agree.
The red corner are calling for a fighter to walk forward, and I do believe they want to get in the clinch like they are now. We saw the dominance early on in round one. Surely that's going to be the game plan of round two, to see if we can rack up a win in round two and make it even.
And of course, if it's going to be even, then the third round will be a great spectacle. But let's see what's going to happen. Elizaveta had a great distance control right now.
She has a really nice long jab, which then sets up that round kick perfectly. So it's a very basic combination, but the basics wins fights 9 times out of 10.
And now textbook words are enough for Elizaveta Zavarzina. Another middle kick. Anastasia Konyushka trying to be on her lead food. Now in the red corner we see Anastasia on her front foot. A good middle kick then turns into a push kick.
Yeah, it's not an easy thing to do for a round kick and then turn into a push kick as well. It shows great balance, great composure. I think blue corner is just probably still having the better of the exchanges on the outside at the moment from the angle I can see.
So we have 45 seconds left. Another great side kick from Elizaveta Zavarzina. She is the former under-23 world champion. She won it last year, and this year she want to make it again, but this time in the elite program in the seniors. Another jab. Jabs are important for the distance control, and she made a statement in the second round. Another great left hook this time.
You can see red corners, they're really pushing their fighter to come in to get into that range in the clinch, but we're not sure if it's going to be enough to win the round. We're going to see in about 3 seconds when the round ends.
And it's over. So the winner of this match will be matched up against Gamze Korkmaz in the semifinals. We got another quarterfinal match at 45 kilos female elite. It will be against Ha-Hu Hieu from Vietnam and Farashte Hassanzadeh from Islamic Republic of Iran. And the second round is also going for the Russian athlete. Now it's 20-18, so she's up by 2. It was a great tactical fight so far for Elizaveta Zavarzina. If she continues like that, she will be the semi-finalist in the Senior World Championship, and also she will guarantee a medal, a bronze medal for the World Championship.
Yeah, she's doing a great job fighting in the back foot with her range. I'd really like to see the red corner cutting angles and blue corner using her footwork, so she can stay in front of her and sort of not follow her around in the circle. It'll make the ring smaller, and she should hopefully be able to get her in the clinch.
But whenever Anastasia getting closer, Elizaveta always throws something. It could be a knee, it could be a kick, it could be a jab, mostly jabs actually, but as you can see, Anastasia in the right corner, she's trying to get into Elizaveta Zavarzina, but so far she failed in her attempts. Another flying knee attempt.
Yeah,
maybe right could be better.
Maybe red corner can see something in that flying knee as a finisher. It's a long shot, but we need one right now if red corner is going to pull off a win here.
So how often we see flying knee finishers in the Muay Thai? Is it?
Look, not very often. I don't think. Like, you've got some fighters that always do it, but it's one of those ones. If you don't land it, generally you're falling over, and it sort of helps. It breaks your rhythm as well, but they do serve a purpose, because when they land, the crowd loves it. It gets very exciting.
Obviously, I think the problem is it is so hard to land clean. It is damaging, but so hard to find a target when you throw a flying knee.
You don't see too much of us heavyweights doing it. We're just struggling to get off the ground.
Yeah, I mean, you got to throw off that hips and that legs. It's not easy.
You're not sure if the ring could take a jump.
So we have a minute left. Great tips from Elizaveta Zavarzina, and I think it's going to be a great matchup between Gamze Korkmaz and Elizaveta, because both of the fighters fought very well. Both of them are tactical fighters, and in Turkey we always say that this fighting style is most likely influenced from the Soviet style, like in and out, being active in the ring. So sometimes, especially not in the Muay Thai, but in the boxing, in the Olympic boxing, Turkish fighters trying to mimic the Russian fighters or the old Soviet fighters.
Yep. Yeah, the Russians in combat sports, they're always very competitive, very tough, aren't they?
And they have their certain kind of style, certain kind of perspective to analyze the fights, analyze the movements. And our second bout had finished. Elizaveta Zavarzina was up by 2, and she won by 3. She won all 3 rounds, and she never lost a view from a judge. In both 3 rounds, all judges said it was for Elizaveta Zavarzina. Before getting into a male elite minus 51 kilos, we have a last quarterfinal match for 45 kilograms. It's going to be between, well, it's a tough name, so apologize first. Ha-Hu Hieu from Vietnam in the red corner, and we got Farashte Hassanzadeh from Islamic Republic of Iran. So the Vietnamese fighter is actually the last world champion. She won the world championship in Petras 2024, and she also won it in 2021 and in 2019. So she is 3 times world champion.
That's a pretty good resume, isn't it?
Incredible resume. But her opponent, Fereshta Sanzadeh, has never been in a world championship, so it's going to be a great experience for her. But obviously, if you look at the resumes, the clear favorite's going to be in the red corner.
You wonder, your first tournament, and it's like, what have I done to deserve getting the 3-time world champion straight up? It's like, come on, let me ease into it a little bit. But straight into it, I suppose, and it's going to be a good experience however it goes. And again, you never know.
Maybe she likes to fight against the world champion, so it's going to be a great experience for Fereshta Sanzadeh. We also got a huge Iranian team in the world championship. They got maybe fighter in all weight categories. So of course, not every weight category has the same number of fighters. Some in some classes we have like 8 fighters. In some we have maybe more than 12, more than 16 fighters.
Yeah, I think I saw a couple of divisions over 20 as well. So they're big divisions. But well, to be the best, you got to beat the best, and this is what blue corners are.
That's the rule. That's always the rule. I mean, someone has to defeat you to become champion. So
Vietnam showing the dominance in the clinch there straight away, and the strength she has.
A good start from Iranian. Traditionally, some Southern Asian fighters got a southpaw stance, even though they're maybe not lefties. But also Fereshta Sanzadeh is in her southpaw stance. A good left from Fereshta Sanzadeh.
The red corner seems to be switching stances a lot from orthodox to southpaw. I wonder if that's just a game plan of hers to stop the opponent from getting into a rhythm with their attacks. Nice knees by both ladies there.
It is always important to change the tempo, change the rhythm of their opponent. So, of course, changing stances are important.
I see a lot of times when you have southpaw versus southpaw as the fight, don't want to sound disrespectful in saying boring, but are not a lot of good scoring shots because they're not used to sparring southpaws versus southpaws alike. So it's always I'm always very interested to see how they go when they're southpaw versus southpaw.
Yeah, it's a good point because they're not used. They have to adapt to conditions. Nice knees from Hio. We have 40 seconds left, and so far it's a challenging fight for the 3-time world champion. Fereshta Sanzadeh is not bad, actually.
You know, definitely competitive first round. I do think red corner has been a bit more dominant in the clinch and the strength, and also then with a couple of more body kicks that were very heavy scoring, but yeah, certainly a competitive round.
And of course, Kunihahu Hiu found some great kicks too, especially for the middle section. And the first round's over. It was a competitive first round, and we're gonna see the results soon. It is almost there. So, it is 3-0 for the judges, and Vietnamese fighter is up by 1.
Let's see what blue corner can do to change the strategy in round 2 to try and even it up.
Now Farishta Sanzare trying to create some angles. But a good left from Hugh. A head kick again.
Oh, nice push kick back as well. So 1-1 in round 2 for that aspect. It was great.
It is not easy to fight against a champion, but Farishta Sanzare found some good kicks, good tips.
You know, she's definitely more than holding her own. It's a nice competitive fight. Both ladies landing some shots early on in this round.
But in the close range, of course, Hugh works more. She's got a great clinch performance so far. Another clinch now. High knees from Hunihahu Hugh, the previous champion, and of course, she won a total of 3 times. 2019, 2021, and 2023. Sorry, 2024. A good tip on a knee from Hunihahu Hugh.
Nice timing with those knees there. She's very strong in the clinch. Red corner.
The short distance performance of Hunihahu Hugh makes a clear difference in the second round. We got a minute left in the round 2. Another knee. Knees are working fine. She got surgical knees.
One thing I haven't seen yet with both these southpaws here is too many low kicks, because when southpaw versus southpaw, the front leg is an easy target to score from. And yeah, they're always going high, so I wonder if that's a strategy they can implement to help score more here.
And I guess that's why they don't have to throw some low kicks to change the stance. They always goes for a high. And last 10 seconds remaining in the second round. She was trying to land the knee, but this time Farishta Sanzare is quick and she got into the clinch. And it is over. The second round is also over. The first round was Vietnamese, and the second round, we're going to see the results soon.
Another great competitive round. Look, from my view again, you probably think it's going to be 2 rounds to the red corner, but if you're watching the fight, it's a lot closer than what probably the scorecards is going to tell us.
Of course, it's important to have a ring IQ, and for ring IQ, you need experience, and the more experienced fighter in this fight. The Vietnamese one is much more advantageous in that sense, and she won the second round too.
Zaten açık olmuş.
And now we are in the third round. So the Vietnamese fighter is up by 2.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful right kick there to the head by blue corner. That was right on the money, and looked like it moved the red corner's head a little bit there too, which the referee looked pretty closely at.
A great combination from Vietnamese. A nice left hook. She utilizes that left so quickly and so effectively. Another great left.
I think blue corner's doing an exceptional job considering she's fighting the 3-time world champion in her first IFMA fight. Props to her. I think she's got a big future if she can stick at it.
And she is very young, actually. I think she is 20 years old and 22. She might have a long career ahead.
Yep. We have another saying: you win or you learn. And I think she'll get a lot out of this bout.
It's a part of the process.
Yep. I'm sure her next opponent, who hopefully wouldn't be a 3-4-time world champion, she might have a little bit more success on the scorecards, but she's certainly scoring quite well, showing some great skill here in her first bout.
Of course, it's hard for you to lose, actually, because in like many sports, they have another rankings to show the importance of the matchups. Like in tennis, they have ELO rankings because not every opponent are the same rank. So if you lost against like the champion, then it's of course much more important than losing against the regular type of sportsman or sportswoman. So no matter what, it's going to be a great experience for Fereshta Sanzadeh. So the fight is over. The clear winner is the last champion, Huniha Hu Hiu. She is going to be in the semifinals. So, let me announce the semi-finals. We got 7 fighters in the at 45 kilos. So one fighter automatically goes to the semi-final, and which will be Isla Erika Bomagal from Philippines, and she will be up against Gamze Korkmaz in the semi-final, and Elizaveta Zavarzina will fight against Huniha Hu Hiu for the finals. So the losers will get bronze, but the winners gonna be in the final match, which will be at Ring C in 31st of May. All the final matches will be at 31st of May, so you should never forget the date. Now, we are jump ahead another division, this time in the male. We got male elite minus 51 kilos, and we're gonna start between Türkiye versus Vietnam, 2 great powerhouses of Muay Thai. From Türkiye we got Jihan Do, and from Vietnam we have Dang Hunihai. Jihan is also a fighter in the Turkish Super League Muay Thai Championship. He got local experience, and in his IFMA career, he got 11 bouts and he won 9 of them. In the World Championship of 2023, he got bronze medal, so he eliminated in the semi-final. This year, in the Turkish Championship, he got gold medal, so he's in form, Cihan Doğu, and he has just 19. And his opponent, Muaythai, has never been in the World Championship, so it's going to be his first match. Cihan in the red and Dank in the blue. Good sweep from Cihan.
Yes, nice straight left there by Red Porter.
By the way, this is also a quarterfinal match, so the winner will be in the semifinals. We got round 1, and now we are at the quarterfinals. Some of the fighters need to be on the ring for preliminary fights, because we have more than 8 fighters in that division.
Blue corner needs to work out a way to defend that straight left by the Turkish fighter, because he's throwing that with some speed and heat, and when it lands, it is worrying, and the referee will have a close look at that if he keeps landing that, in my opinion.
And the great thing is he got elevation changes, so that makes the combinations more effective than usual.
The referee there just saying you can't sweep. I believe in a clinch, if you want to take someone down, you do have to execute a kick.
It is a tough job to be a referee in a Muay Thai fight. A good kick from Cihan.
Nice knees by both fighters here. Just feel the Turkish fighter's just a little bit more upper body strength as he keeps, showing his dominance by turning blue corner and then throwing the knees.
Another head kick from Cihan, and then a low kick. A great uppercut.
Great first round.
It was in a favor of Cihan Doğu, but we are waiting for the results. We don't have lots of European at the 51 kilos. The next bout will be against Hong Kong, against China, and we have Thailand versus Philippines. And last but not least, neutral athlete will match up against a Kazakh fighter. In the first round, 3 judges to score the same card. It's 10-9 for Turkish fighter Cihan Doğu.
Yeah, as expected. I think he's just that straight down the line, landed flush a couple of times, and also just a little bit stronger in the clinch, and a few takedowns that were legal that scored well. I think might have been the difference in round 1.
And Antalya previously hosted the Junior World Championship, and he won a silver medal in that championship in 2022. A great push kick.
Oh, another straight left down the line there. And showing the dominance in the clinch there, the Turk.
Deep to the head. Now a right hand from Cihan.
Another straight left again.
It was at the end of the combination. Tips are working.
Nice footwork with the Turk as well. As Blue Corner's coming forward, he pivoted out and was straight on him again to throw some techniques. Another straight left again and a push teep.
Cihan also defends well. He defended impressively those low kicks and then throw some punches, and now Dan Queen High is looking a bit tired.
Yeah, the Turk's starting to be dominant now, and I saw the referee having a really good look at the Blue Corner's eyes just to see how he's looking. You know, we've got to protect these fighters here as well, so that can come into play. Those big straight lefts look live. They look like they're very powerful.
And we have only 5 seconds remaining in the second round. It was a beautiful performance by Cihan Do against Dan Queen High. So points on board. The second round also goes to the Turkish fighter Cihan Do. Now he is up by 2. Now it's top job for Dan Queen High. He needs to show a great performance in the last round, but we're gonna see if his stamina is on. The high kick is missed. He's trying to be aggressive. A nice side kick from Dan Queen High. Of course, after 6 minutes, you're starting to feel a bit tired with all of this cardio and, of course, with all of the damage that you get. So it is harder to be as explosive as in the first round. And Cihan, he wants a slow fight in the last round, but he got a great combination. First a jab, then a low kick.
It's a nice switch low kick there as well. Blue Corner did not pick that up.
Cihan often switch positions, switch stances. Now 2-1 combo. 1-2, sorry, combo. Now because he is in the southpaw stance.
We knew what you meant.
Dan Queen High trying to throw some side kicks, but It is not enough because even though he pushes his opponent back, then it is getting harder to reach the Turk.
I feel like the Turk's boxing is actually getting sharper, and his forward's getting sharper as this fight goes on. He doesn't seem to be slowing, although the pace is, but when he's throwing something now, it seems the timing and the speed's a little bit better than even the first two rounds, which is exciting. The Turkish crowd behind him starting to chant now and really back him home here as we're entering the last 45 seconds.
Jihando is going to the semifinals. He got a junior world championship before. He won gold there. Another switch kick. He got really good switch kicks, and the timing is so far so good. Great combo. Another combination from Jihan. She showed some boxing skills, and it is the end. So probably the result will be 30-27 in favor of Jihando.
Very classy performance by the Turk. Didn't put himself in too many dangerous situations, and showed some really good skill, not only with his boxing but his footwork and timing of his round kicks as well. So I'm excited to see him fight again as he advances in the next round.
So he will be in the semifinals, but who's going to be his opponent? Chung Ho-so or the Ying Dong-ye? The next match will be Hong Kong versus China. From Hong Kong, we have Chung Ho-so in the red corner. In his resume, he got 5 bouts and won 4 of them. In the East Asian Open Championship at 2024, he won silver medal, and Asian Open Cup Invitational in the same year, he got gold. Yin Dong-ye is 27 years old, but he never fought in a world championship, so it's going to be his first world championship bout. So of course, first we have a Victory ritual. The winner will be the opponent of Jihando, which won the last match against Dang Muaythai.
A little bit of height difference here between blue and red corner. Red corner a bit taller.
The athlete from Hong Kong is taller than his opponent. And he's also a bit more experienced than Ying Dong-ye. Of course, Chung Ho-so is not a veteran. He's also young. He got some bouts in Asian Championship. Ying Dong-ye never really fight in an IFMA match before. Good kicks from both.
Yeah, red corner certainly showing early on he can fight. He can fight on the back foot with no issues as he is scoring, and a beautiful hook there.
Nice punch from Ying Dongye. The referee is warning Ying Dongye not to throw his opponent. Another pressure moment from Ying Dongye. Of course, Chung Koo-so also got some shining points where he threw counter punches. Big swings coming from Ying Dong.
Blue corner certainly rushing in there a little bit to get into that clinch. He'd, playing a dangerous game doing that. You can certainly get caught on the way in if you're not doing it, disguising it at least. I know there's pads on the elbows here, but still quite effective.
Exactly, and a mini Superman punch by Ying Dongye. A little bit jump, and then another huge swing. Ying Dongye likes to use his body to throw hook punches. Left was good. .50 seconds left. A low kick. Then a punch combination from Ying Dongye. Well, maybe the attempts of Ying Dongye did not land cleanly, but he got the ring dominance, he got the pressure. Now again, a boxing combo.
15 seconds left. A good one or two techniques that land here could be the difference in the round. It has been pretty close.
Especially in the clinch, Chung Koo-so was the better side. And it's the end of the first round. So, Ying Dongye is quite happy about his performance, but let's see if he is right or not. Wait till the score's on board.
The blue corner was certainly the aggressive walking forward, but I do feel like red corner was scoring quite effectively on the back foot as well, which is really skillful thing to do. A lot of people can't do that. They feel pressured. So interesting to see what the judges say. And there you go.
And yeah, that is exactly true, because all three judges think just like Nick Otkins, the world champion.
It's nice when you get it right.
And also all the clinches. I mean, in the clinch performance, Ying Dongye hadn't really worked well, and it was all Chung Koo-so's knees, and he got a dominance on the clinch too.
I'd like to see the blue corner this round maybe not just walk forward with the one pace the whole time, maybe throw a few fakes and try to draw out some red corner to throw some defensively to open up again.
I think it was a triple great left hooks from Chung Koo-so. Even though he was on a back foot, he got some great punches. Another knee and another clinch and another dominance by Chung Koo-so.
And the referee happy to let the guys go on the clinch if they're going to stay active and throw effective knees, so which is good to see.
And as you can see, he locked his arms higher than his opponent, so they can also make it easier to throw the knees. Maybe Ying Dongye has some in control chaos in his style, like he cannot control his aggressiveness quite well.
Yeah, I feel like he's just rushing a little bit when he's trying to get in for that first initial technique to score. Almost like running in, sort of, as I said. It does open you up for uppercut elbows, teeps, and straight punches down the line. And you know, red corner does identify that. You know, it could end in one of those significant strikes that ends the fight. It is quite dangerous. But if he can get into the clinch, and that's where he thinks he can win the fight, and it works for him, and go for it.
Yeah, I certainly agree. And we have a minute left in the second round. The first round was actually close, and the second round is close too. But the winner in the first round was the Hong Kong athlete Chung Ho-so. And now Ying Dong-ye cannot afford to lose a round. Again, we are in the clinch, and the knees are coming from Chung Ho-so. Good elbow off that knees again. And last 15 seconds. And the second round is also over.
Another close round, but yeah, from the angle that I see, I still feel the red corner is probably just a little bit cleaner with the technique again, and you know, that could be the difference, you know, in the judges' eyes.
Scores on board, and winner is still Chung Ho-so, and he is now up by 2.
An animated coach in the blue corner, really trying to fire up his athlete 2 rounds down. We need an 8 count and potentially a stoppage dominant round to get the win here. And they're back at it in round 3. Oh, nice leg kick and defensive check straight up the front blue corner to start the round.
Ying Dong-ye trying to be aggressive. He needs a finish to win a match. A low kick. Now a middle kick. Chung also trying to land some low kicks to maintain a distance. And now Ying Dong-ye's guard is low, so he is now taking some risks too. He has to take some risks. Now it's time for nothing to lose.
I'd like to see you put his hands up though. We want him to take risks, but not those ones.
Obviously. A good right hand from Ying Dong-ye.
He certainly had a bit more success in the early stages of this third round, but I do feel he struggles or feels uncomfortable in that range of pushing in to land those hands first. And maybe that's something he can work on in the future, because he's certainly got some skills, and he has scored well at times.
Maybe Ying Dong-ye is bit tanked out in the third round. Actually, it was started in the second round because he lost some of his temper. He was much more powerful in the first round. However, he was doing lots of mistakes, and it was causing counters from Chung Ho-so. And after he lost the first round, he was a bit devastating in the second one, and the third one Now maybe the hopes gonna be over.
Yeah, it looks like red corner's just playing it safe here. He's 2 points up. He's just not trying to spend too much energy, not take too much damage. Maybe he's happy to even, give the point up in the third round, knowing that, he's 2 rounds up and has to compete again at this stage. But you always want to make sure you don't make that one silly mistake, right?
Well, it is true. And we have only 10 seconds remaining. It was a match between Chung Ho-so against Ying Dong-ye, and the bell rings right now. The winner will be Chung Ho-so from Hong Kong.
Yeah, I feel blue corner might have got the point on that round, but again, we're not sure if Hong Kong was just comfortable giving away the round just because he's 2 points up and had to knows he has to fight again. But let's see what the judges think.
The last round went to Ying Dong-ye. However, the winner is Chung Ho-so, so it's 2-1, but still the winner is Chung Ho-so. He's going to be the opponent of Ji Han-do in the semifinal, and he also guarantees a medal, the bronze medal, in the World Championship. So, we have another quarterfinal match at 51 kilos. And it's going to be Thailand versus Philippines. Well, the Philippines. From Thailand we have Chalongchai Minindi. And from the Philippines we got LJ Rafael Yasai. What a great name combination it is. Chalongchai Minindi, he has 32 and he got 6 bouts in his IFMA resume, and he won 5 times. So, got a silver medal at the Senior World Championship in 2024, and in 2021 at World Championship he won the gold. So in 2 World Championship he can reach up to the finals. Once again, he wants to be in a final, but this time he has to defeat LJ Rafael Yasai, and LJ also a very, very, very successful resume, because he has just 20. He is 20 years old, and in 2024 at the World Championship got gold under 23 male under category, under 23 category at 48 kilos. And also, interestingly, he got a gold medal in Muay competition. He got some medals in Victories competitions too, so he's both powerful in Muay Thai matches and Victories and Muay competitions. What a complete Muay Thai fighter he is, LJ Rafael Yasai, and we know how powerful Filipinos in Victories competitions, in the Victories competitions, because yesterday they won majority of the medals. When we think about Muay, we think about acting, we think about the mimics, the presentation, but also they have to be, I mean, the Muay showmen should be fighters too. And the great example is LJ Rafael Yasai. He's a junior world champion and a Muay gold medalist in the most elite level. He will be in the blue corner, and his opponent is Chalongchai Minindi from Thailand, the birthplace of this beautiful sport, Muay Thai. A great left from LJ Rafael Yasai. A good left from Chalongchai Minindi. Good right, Chalongchai. They are extremely quick.
They are quick live, aren't they? Nice straight left down the line there by red corner.
Try catch, but missed then. A low kick from Rafael. Now pressure from Chalongchai.
Referee breaking it up straight away in the clinch. If you're not going to be active, he's going to pull it up straight away. So they'll have to consider that in their tactics now.
Good left from LJ. Another good left hook. This time at angle, but great response from Chalongchai. Lefts are quite fine, and at the end, he throws a beautiful left hook.
Both fighters having their moments here. It's a good competitive first round.
It's a great round for sure. I mean, if you blink, you would probably cannot see a great punch or great kick.
Yeah, I don't know how it's looking on your screen at home, but live here, these guys are super quick. And the crowd is starting to get behind them as well. It's the atmosphere in the stadium is getting loud, which is really cool to see.
It is an eclectic atmosphere in Antalya, here in the Atatürk Sports Hall.
The Thai band in the background for this ring, normally they start slow and build up and the fighters go to it, but I think the band here is actually trying to speed it up to keep up with the fighters.
Exactly. By the way, a great left by Chalongchai. I mean, we have 10 seconds remaining, but the fighters, they don't want to stop. It was a carnage. What a first round. It's not going to be easy for judges to decide who was better in the first round.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not a judge for that first round. Very close fight, very fast, but judges have gone in favour of the red corner.
So the Thai fighter is up by one.
I think he did have the better exchanges in the boxing with that straight left down the line. That did land quite a few times. And maybe that's what the judges saw there to give the round one to the Thai.
The first round was lightning fast. So maybe you can expect them to slow down, but they will not. Great clinch, an active clinch. Good push kick, then a left from Chalongchai Minindi.
Two straight lefts in a row that landed clear there for the Thai fighter.
LJ seems to lost his range. Now he cannot reach Chalongchai Minindi. And the tips are fine from Chalongchai. Was the slip?
I feel like that was a slip. Yeah, they're just going to dry up the corner. They must have spilled a bit of water in between rounds.
But still, it was a good body punch. Now LJ is working fine. He got a good knee.
Yeah, I feel red corner's really is scoring a bit more in this first half of the second round. So So blue corner really needs to pick it up and come home strong, otherwise he may find himself 2 rounds down.
But we still have time. We got a minute and 20 seconds left.
Ty's landed some really good body kicks as well, and that takes the wind out of you. It's disheartening. It's hard enough to breathe in there, and at this pace it is, let alone getting the wind taken out of you by someone's body kicks.
LJ trying to land some high kicks. A good catch, then a combo from LJ. But this time, Chalongjai catches. Good jabs now. Right to the body, a spinning back elbow attempt, but missed from LJ Rafaliasai.
Yeah, nice defense by the Thai fighter as well there, because that was on point if his hands weren't up, but a nice tight guard. It gets blocked, and I feel like, yeah, he's certainly in control here, the Thai, in the second round. He's found his range. He's scoring quite well, and from my angle here, I feel like we're going to be 2 rounds up to the red corner.
Well, let's see if Mr. Nick Atkins is right or not. And of course angles are important, because we can see a certain angle, but of course in a square shaped ring it is hard to understand what's happened in every angle, in every aspect. And we are ready, and now scores on board, and you were right, Mr. Champion.
I'm having a good start to the day, but I'm sure my luck's going to run out soon now. Can't get them all right.
Now Chalongjai is up by 2 rounds. I think LJ Rafaliasai found his rhythm, but a bit late maybe.
I hope you're seeing it the same way at home as well. It's when you have an invested interest in a fighter, it's very easy to see them scoring, and you're identifying that and maybe not identifying when the other person scores as well. We see it happen all the time, but the emotions are running wild, wanting your fighter to win. Hopefully you're seeing it the same way the officials are, and we are here live in the commentary.
Let's hope so. Of course, you never want to be in a position of LJ Rafaliasai, because he is down by 2. He needs something magical to show up. A good catch, but he needs to be quicker than that. Good left by Chalongjai Minindi.
The blue corner just missed that crossing elbow, but he did add some intention in that, and that intention was to win the fight by KO. So he's certainly going to have a fair go at trying to win this round and win the fight.
LJ trying to block the jabs of Chalongjai. Low kick. Now a good right hand. But still, LJ on his back foot. Now, his front foot.
Good strength there in the clinch by the Thai fighter as well. I feel like you almost need him on the way down on the head too, which if your third point touches the ground, it is illegal. But if it's not, it's fair game. It would have been close, but obviously he doesn't want to take too many risks and get disqualified either.
Good tip from Chalongjai Minindi. Now there is a high kick from LJ. A tip attempt by LJ, but we are running out of time. 30 seconds remaining. Good counter from Chalongchai Minindi. He will be the winner of this match. And for Thai team, I think they have a almost perfect record for this World Championship. I'm not sure if they lost the match or not. I'm gonna check, but yeah, they lost 2 times. However, out of 9 bouts, they won 7 times. So far things going very well for Thailand.
Yeah, they're not too bad at Muay Thai, Thailand, are they?
Yeah, for a small country like that.
No surprise.
Even though they're a bit strange to the sport, yeah, they can still handle.
Actually, they showed great sportsmanship to the Australian team this morning. We're training, and Thai team were training beside us, and they actually come over and asked us if we could all get a photo together, which was really cool. So all our athletes were really super stoked with that, and you know, put it up on social media saying, you know, Muay Thai one world. You know, we're all different countries competing against each other, but we all love the same sport. So it was really cool to see.
It's a great thing to hear, because when you spend time in the same models, of course there's a bit of rivalry, but friendship is important and sportsmanship is important, and witnessing those kind of moments are special.
If you're relatively new to Muay Thai, the respect and the culture in Muay Thai is truly amazing, and it's one of the things that I love about the sport so much. And you know, you touch clubs, you go into battle, and you're willing to win, but as soon as the fight finishes, you know, you've shared something together that's part of a lifetime. And I see a lot of people in the sport become very, very good friends and super respect for each other as well. So it's why our sport's so beautiful.
It's a great cultural thing, and of course every Muay Thai fighter, maybe, let's say, have a second nationality, and it's Thai.
Yep.
Because lots of them are going for camps there and spend some time there. And I think it is easy to get a visa if you train for Muay Thai.
Yeah, a lot of people go over there and do just fitness camps, like even weight loss camps. They go there for 2 weeks and they train with no Muay Thai training and just experience, you know, a little bit what it's like to be a fighter, and go watch some stadium fights. And it is big. A lot of countries around the world go to Thailand to do that. And of course, you know, professional fighters, you know, everyone goes over there for fight camps, and yeah, it's really cool. If you haven't experienced it, get over there and go to a Thai gym and do some training, and then go to a stadium fight and have a look. It's you can't explain it. You have to be there to see it.
Yeah, it's a great country. It's almost like a paradise. So, if you concentrate on in the ring, we have Alim Hasbulatov from Nitro at this. From Nitro side, and from Kazakhstan we have Arsan Bisembai. Alim Hasbulatov, he won his first match here against Sotkeral Niamgeral from Mongolia, and Arsan Bisembai also won his first match against Francesco Trisquizi. So I remember commentating those matches. It was both in the Ring A, so it will be their second match in World Championship. Now the aim is to get a medal, to be in the semifinals. Alim Hasbulatov in the red and Arsan Bisembai in the blue. Switch low kick from Arsan Bisembai. They have have to fight in the extra round, so they're weak, a bit busier than their opponents.
I really like blue corner when he's throwing his inside kick and then bringing it up to check as well. So when red corner tries to counter, he's not scoring. That will go well in the judges' eyes.
And he's also rapid fire. Ball kick exchange, but outside the standby then throws a middle kick.
And the blue corner was on the sunshine shuffle then. Very quick with his footwork. He looks like he's very evasive, but he's got to ensure that when he's making a miss, he's going to make him pay as well to score.
Now middle kick from Alim Hazminatov. Both fighters are pretty young. They don't have previous experience on IFMA. I think the rings today a bit slippery maybe. Some of the fighters had some issues about the ring surface. Oh, a low blow. Yikes.
Yeah, that always sucks. But they've all got to wear the protection, so I think in Thailand generally now, if you get kicked in the groin, it's just play on.
Yeah, but I mean, we know how it feels. So
Well,
even though if there's a protection,
I feel it hurts mentally more than anything. As
it's
soon
true,
as it
true.
goes in that direction, you're waiting for it to hurt.
yeah, if you're a man, you can feel it too.
But if you have a choice to get kicked in the groin and you get a steel box on or elbowed in the face without pads, yeah. I know which one's going to hurt
I
more.
mean, I can't decide actually.
Not that you want either.
Yeah, of course. Spinning kicks from Arslan Bisemba, and maybe 10 seconds ago he threw a great spinning back elbow. He was happy about his performance in the first round, so
Yep.
let's see what judges think.
Yeah, blue corner does have a big support crew in the stadium just behind him, shouting out to him. That's why he's putting his hand up to them, saying, "Come on, cheer me home." I'm just waiting for the judge's decision on that first round now. And it has gone the way of the blue corner. Split points. It was a very close round.
Well, especially at the end of the round, we throw some great variations, great punches, great kicks, especially the spinning ones also, of course, take some attention. So maybe that's why Arslan Bisemba won the first round. But it's not over for Alim Hazminatov because we have 2 rounds left. And he wasn't necessarily bad in the first round. So, let's go for 2. Obviously, the initial reaction of the loser of the first round is becoming more aggressive, trying some new things, and Alim is doing the same stuff right now.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Round one being so close, split points. Do you change your strategy? Is there something that you can capitalise on you didn't do in the first round, or do you stick with the same game plan but just try to be a little bit busier to get that the approval by the judges in the second round to make it 1-1?
Also, he's trying to be more on his front foot, and he got some beautiful middle shots. A second there. He cannot catch his left kick.
The blue corner does seem comfortable fighting on the back foot. And he is showing great defense as well. Red corner mixing it up, going to the body, then head with his punches, and then straight into the clinch.
Nice combo from Alimazblatov.
Yeah, that is a change in tactic there. Looks like he is going to the body with those hands a bit more to start with, which can distract the the red corner. Hurling down to defend that body shot. It may open him up for the head. Maybe that's what they can see.
Just like in the first round, Arsene Bisembai switches his stances. A great middle kick. And now they're stuck on the ropes. Nice kick exchanges. An aggressive clinch from Bodo. They almost got rolled over.
That felt like a quick round for me, didn't it? 3 minutes went really fast.
It went really, really fast.
Time goes fast when you're having fun.
The first one, it was 2-1 for Kazakh fighter, and we are waiting for scores to go on board.
Going to be very close again. Yeah.
This time the vice versa. 2-1, but this time for the neutral athlete. Today, first time we're going to witness 19-19 before the third round, so it's going to be exciting.
We've got everything on the line here for the last round, so whoever loses is eliminated. They're out. The winner goes on to the next round. Everything on the line.
It's win or go home moment for both.
So maybe the tactic of the boxing going to the body first, then the head, may have been the difference that I saw anyway in the judge's eyes. Red corner got the nod in that second round.
But the thing is he gonna stick up to the plan or change? I was looking, but it was a interesting clinch there.
I feel like these fighters want to fight outside the ring.
I mean, of course, the dynamics would be so much different if the ring would be bigger. Good right hand from Alimazblatov. He won the previous round. And now
nice leg kick there by red corner. Very interesting third round. Oh, beautiful boxing there too by blue corner. So they're going trade for trade with these blows. We're just entering a minute 10 left on the clock, and I feel like any of these fighters can still take the win. It's very close, very even.
we got only a minute left.
I honestly feel that whoever wins this last minute could actually win the fight. That's how close it is.
course, they're eager to win. A good right hand, I think. Zlotov landed more punches than his opponent in the last round. Oh, a good variation from our son.
The red corner in that last 20 seconds, he's had those dominant takedowns, you know, with the clinch, one of the clinch and catching the leg and taking him down. Something like that could be something in the judge's eyes. That could be the difference here with 15 seconds to go.
Too much spices, too much little details.
But they're both landing strikes, nothing significant. You know, the judges have to look to other things to find a winner. And maybe those 2 takedowns there might have been the difference, but we'll wait and see.
Now it is time to decide who's gonna win. Who will be the last semi-finalist at the 51 kilos, and the winner is Zlotov. Once again, wise words.
I'm having a good run, but I know my luck's going to run out soon enough.
I mean, there should be some bets about it. I mean, like live bets or...
Great competitive fight. Again, very quick athletes as well, and yeah, both had their moments. But yeah, as I said, I think the last 30 seconds there, those couple of takedowns might have just been the difference, in my opinion.
And of course, the fight is so close, then the little details, as you mentioned, creates a huge role for the decision. Okay, so we finished male elite minus 51 kilos, and now we are going to the minus 54 kilos. We got 4 quarterfinal matches. Let's start with Laura Burgos versus Fatema Kalhor. If you watched Ring A in the previous days, you are most definitely familiar with these faces, with these fighters. Laura Burgos, she is the world champion. She's trying to defend her title. She won in 2024. And also in 2023, she got second. She has 35, and in her 23 bouts, she won 18 of them. So a great talent. Great achievements. Her opponent is Fatema Kalhor from Islamic Republic of Iran. And Fatema won her first match against Austrian Annalisa Rubner. It was a dominant performance from Fatema Kalhor, and it was maybe an unexpected dominance from her. But this time, things getting harder for Fatema because she is up against the last world champion. And also we have Yuristan Turan in this division. She has multiple world championship too, but I think it was at minus 51. She won twice at minus 51, and now she's jumping up to 54. So bit of rivalry there. They can match up into the finals, not in the semi-final. Laura Burgos in the red and Fatema Kalhor in the blue.
And let's not forget our Australian referee in the middle, Ramada B, at it again today. She's been enjoying the week. Big days. They've been doing courses in the morning. She's been learning a lot and absolutely loving the process. She's the ultimate professional. So let's see how she goes.
Let's see. Quick start. We see a Mexican flag waving down the stands. Laura's active. She's on her front foot, a good middle kick. Fatima searching for counters. A low kick attempted. Good middle kick from Laura. Laura has great boxing skills. He's loading that knee up. Now 1-2 and a push kick from Fatima Kalhor. Ooh, a head kick from Laura Burgos. It was superb.
Yeah, both ladies certainly having some moments in this first round, landing some clean shots. Nice push kick to the face there too by red corner.
Ooh, but the response was great too. Fatima is obviously not an easy material. She is hard as concrete too.
I feel both athletes are tall for this division too.
Yes, they are. They are lean and they are tall for 54 kilos.
Seconds to go. Let's see if someone can come home strong here. It's been a pretty close fight. I feel like red corner's probably landed 2 or 3 significant strikes, but blue corner's also come back pretty hard as well and had her moments.
We have a couple of seconds left. First round's over. Last world champion Laura Burgos is in the red corner, and from Islamic Republic of Iran we have Fatima Kalhor. Even though she has no experience before this world championship, she won in her first match against an Austrian fighter. The points on board, it was 2-1 by the way. But the winner is Mexican. I mean, she won the first round, but one judge was in favor of the Iranian fighter.
Yeah, very close round. As I said, I thought, the Mexican just, that head kick and a couple of good punches in the boxing that landed that seemed to be significant. So I think the blue corner just need to be a little bit more active here or try to land some good power shots, and they start hard.
A great start from actually both of them started well.
Yeah, the blue corner certainly come out throwing punches in bunches to obviously try to get this round hers to make it 1-1.
A bit of hesitation, then a high kick from Laura Burgos. A good middle kick followed up. Good left hand. But 1-2 from Fatima Kalhor.
Yeah, she got caught as she come in there though. She needs to make sure her chin stays down to protect herself.
Fatima was trying to find kicks, but a counter was great from Laura Burgos. Of course, now experience plays a part. Laura Burgos, she really know how to fight in those second rounds.
Well, we've got a nosebleed here in the blue corner, so they're going to quickly see if they can stop the bleeding. I saw yesterday we had a stoppage from a blood nose they couldn't control. Obviously, you know, we want to keep the blood limiting here, so we're going to have a look at it, but looks like they're happy to go on at the moment, which is good.
I think it is minor damage. No, we have to see.
So the doctor's going to have a look at it. That's not a good sign. Let's hope the doctor can stop the bleeding, because this is a good fight. We're really enjoying with a minute and a half to go. Maybe they're just checking, you know, the nose to make sure it's not broken, and the teeth as well. It's good to see that they're really caring about the fighter's safety here.
Of course, I mean, if it's broken, then it's over. And I think they're trying to understand if the nosebleed can stop or not.
You're always frustrated as a fighter, because in Muay Thai, like we basically will fight to the death. That's how, you know, we're tough. You know, a blood nose for us is nothing, but you know, I said obviously the safety comes first, you know, in these World Games. So it is important that they check her out.
And of course, it cannot kill you, but it can make you breathless. But the good news is Fatemeh can continue. It turns out it was a minor problem.
If you're red corner, you would be targeting that nose even with the fast jabs, just to see if you can open that bleeding back up again, because I said like, you can get stopped here from bleeding. So I'm interested to see what red corner does.
Obviously, if Laura trying to the nose again, of course, the damage will be more. And if we need to look her like second or third time, then it's gonna be the end of the fight. Nice catch from Fatemeh Kalhosh. Half of a minute left in the second round.
I think Fatemeh has to go back to her boxing. She was having success with that early on in this round. I'm not sure if the blood nose has changed the confidence at all, but she has to get back to that boxing to finish this round strong if she wants to get the point.
Good defense from Fatemeh. She do not want to get a punch in her hand, in the head. And the second round is over. Of course, the damage will probably influence the judges. And I think Laura was a bit more patient than the first round.
Yeah, I feel the first half of the round, blue corner certainly landing a lot of punches and looked very aggressive and was doing well. And obviously the blood nose, they had to stop a little bit, and that might have broken her rhythm. Second half was really close, so look, I would probably think blue corner, but I am wrong.
All judges give it to the Mexican. So now it's 22-18. And of course, if you up by one, you know that your opponent will try to get inside, trying to be more aggressive, and maybe the best option is to remain calm and maybe trying to create some angles for counters and maybe trying to get into more clinch. Of course, Laura has a lot of experience. She got in the final not once but twice. But this time, good combination from Fatemeh Kalhosh. First punches, then an elbow.
I feel like blue corner's got to push harder here if they want to try to have an upset, being 2 points down. She's just got to push forward and find something.
Good right hand. The timing was phenomenal.
And it was right on the nose as well, which isn't going to help, in round two with that blood. But it's still, corner have done a great job because we're not getting any blood at the moment out of the blue corner from that nose.
It is a huge problem for Fatima. Of course, if the damage will be higher, then the fight can be stopped, and at the same time, it is a breathing problem, and now
Pressure's
great
on. Yep.
knees and the count. First count of the match.
Yeah, there's a couple of clean, big, straight rights out that landed, and the step-up knee. She certainly was not defending herself very well.
And now we can see the cardio differences because Laura Burgos, she has greater endurance than her opponent. She looks fresh. On the other side, Fatima Kalhor. Of course, the issues about the nose make it harder for her to just breathe in, but she eats still that elbows. Another great right and a head kick from Laura Burgos. Now it's almost certain.
If you've ever had a blood nose before in a fight, you can't breathe through your nose anymore. You have to open your mouth as well, which then, opens you're open to getting hit in the jaw and potentially getting hurt or knocked out a lot easier as well. So yeah, she's probably getting as much oxygen as what she would like to right now.
Because you get tired early if you mouth breathing.
Yeah. Plus I think, in the second round she came out really strong with those hands and really gave it a all, but then to not win that round would be pretty deflating and zapping energy as well. You're like, how am I going to win this fight?
Exactly, and second time in this round, Fatima Kalhor is down, so it's the second count for her. And it's over. The winner will be Laura Burgos. The world champion continue. She will be in a semifinal.
First two rounds were very competitive, and the last round, the Mexican, I think the fitness experience just showed that she came home very strong.
Will it be her second world title? We gonna see, but Laura guaranteed a medal. At least she got her bronze. The next bout will be for the spot for the opponent of Laura Burgos in the semifinals. It's going to be a Christina Mosher versus Anna Safeva. So now we see a United States of America flag right behind the ring, and her opponent will be Anna Safeva, a neutral athlete. So it's going to be their third matchup, actually. If you look at their head-to-head record, they both win once. Because last year, Christina Mosher was in the second place and Anna Safeva in the third. In the previous match, we saw Laura Burgos, and in 2024, in the final, it was Laura Burgos versus Christina Mosher. So if Christina wins, then we're gonna see a rematch or the revanche of Laura Burgos Christina Mosher rivalry. I think 54 kilos for female is one of the most exciting categories in the World Championship. We got multiple talents. We got multiple World Champion Gülistan Turan, who weighted up from 51, and we got 2024 World Champion Laura Burgos here. Last year's finals here. Last year semi-finalists are here. And we have great prospects like Oksana Depipere from Belgium and Eva Pohto from Finland, and they will meet up in the last quarterfinal match. So everything's ready. We're gonna start the bout, and Kristina Mosher in the red up against Anna Safeva in the blue. Safeva in her southpaw stance. She found a great left hand. High kick missed. This time from Mosher. Anna Safeva, she has a good distance control. So far, Kristina Mosher did not land a successful kick. No significant strikes so far. Good 1-2. The Soviet school is, of course, known with their discipline. And you can see Anna Safeva, he's always tip on his foot, so he's very active in her stance. But the referee wants more action.
She wants more action. Let's go. And they give it to us straight away. It's good they worked their way out of the clinch there.
And at first, Mosher trying to find some strikes, but now she's waiting. She's waiting for the counter.
I don't believe we've seen any significant strikes yet. I think they're still feeling each other out and trying to read each other's techniques. Blue corner trying a Superman punch there, but just didn't quite have the depth on it when she pushed forward. But it would have landed if she did, and then she landed a straight left.
Of course, there's a long distance between them, so it's hard to reach each other. But defensively, I guess no errors from Anna Safeva. She is extremely disciplined in her defense. Maybe landed some slow kicks, that's why sometimes Kristina Mosher was able to catch them. But apart from that, things go quite good, safe and sound for Anna Safeva.
He's landed some nice push kicks from the blue corner, sort of keeping red corner back. Interesting round, see what the judges say. I feel like there was no real significant strikes.
Bit of a slow round, maybe.
Yep. I'm sure we'll see a lot more action in round two, especially from whoever doesn't get the point this round.
By the way, we have a great American audience in the stadium. They are very loud. I thought for a while that they maybe have a, let's say, chance between the stands, but it's not.
Yeah, it's deafening in here right now, isn't it? It's such a great atmosphere, and I'm sure it's just going to make their athletes push harder with the crowd behind them.
But the result might make them a bit less motivated, because 3 judges give the first round to the Anna Safeva. Anna Safeva is now up by 1. We don't have maybe too many significant strikes, but the distance control and the ring dominance was on Anasafeva's side. And the second round, Christina Mosher is much more eager to throw things, but a great push kick from Anasafeva.
Yeah, I think there's the push kick that probably got over the round in round one. So, and she started well with that as well. But also, red corner did a really nice body kick to start the round. So, let's see if she can bring it back to 1-1.
Christina Mosher or Dr. Tae Kyung. She was the finalist in 2024. Once again, we are in Europe, in the Mediterranean region, but not in Greece, this time in Türkiye, in Antalya.
Red corner's really trying to put the pressure on here, but no significant strikes as yet that we can see. It's good defense by blue. And again, that push kick to push her back. And a 1-2 by the blue corner as well. She's fighting well on the back foot at the moment.
So far, Anasafeva controlled the ring beautifully.
Been very impressed with some of the athletes today fighting on the back foot. You know, happy to let the other person be the aggressor, but on the back foot still scoring quite well and winning rounds. It's not an easy thing to do.
And I think the big difference is we can understand what Anasafeva trying to do, but actually we are not sure what Christina Mosher's tactics are, because I think Anasafeva kinda changed her rhythm. A good left.
I think Red has an opportunity with her hands if she starts first. Blue corner has a big open wide guard, but she's just not she's working forward, but she's not starting with her hands a great deal.
And the second round's over. Of course, transparency is the cornerstone.
There was still time to go.
IFMA, oh no.
Yeah, they had a bell next door to them, and there was about 5 seconds to go. Probably wouldn't have changed too much anyway.
Yeah, but still, it's
You never know.
It was a strange moment. Results are revealed after every round, so fighters and spectators alike can follow the score in real time, and it's important for transparency because sometimes in other sports, in other martial arts, you don't know what the score is, and of course it affects, it influences the plans. The first round was on Anasafeva's side, and the second round is going to, yeah, the same fighter, Anasafeva. Now she is up by 2. This time there was a bit of disagreement amongst the judges because it was 2-1 in the second round. But first round it was 3-0. And obviously, Christina Mosher is much more aggressive. She has to do something. Christina Mosher, she has to fight hostile. But is it too late?
Yeah, it's sort of the same. All the rounds have been the same, I think. Yeah, blue corner on the back foot, but defending well and scoring, and Red's walking forward, but just not landing any significant strikes. I'm not sure if it's a confidence issue or just really good defence by blue corner, but seems to be going a similar way again.
And I think it's so frustrating to fight against neutral athletes because they have a certain style. They make you outbox, they make you uncomfortable in the ring, so it is always so frustrating. And I can feel the emotions from Christina Mosher's face. Of course, she's a great fighter, but tactically, maybe Anna Safeva was superior today.
Yep.
It's not necessarily mean she's a better fighter, but tactic-wise,
yeah, today she's a better
different.
fighter. That's all, yeah, it doesn't mean it'll be the same tomorrow.
It is true.
Yeah, I just feel red corner just needs to step in and let her hands go a little bit before she throws those kicks.
So we have only 10 seconds remaining. And it is all over. So, the winner will be Anna Safeva. The neutral athlete will be up against Laura Burgos in the semi-final. But I have to appreciate the American audience. They are loud, they are electric, all fight long. The last round goes to Christina Mosher, but the winner is, by points, Anna Safeva. Next matchup will be between Gülistan Turan and Gelu. I think it's going to be a great fight. It's going to be a really, really exciting fight to watch because Gelu is a talented fighter. We watched her first fight and she was a great tactician in the sport. But Gülistan Turan is a world champion. She got four world championship medals, 1 in 48 and 3 in 51 kilos in 2024 and 2023. She won gold medal in the world championship, and 2022 she came she got bronze in Abu Dhabi, and in Bangkok 2019 she also got bronze, but this time at 48 kilos. She is a very, very, very popular figure in Turkish martial arts scene. I think she got like more than 20,000 followers on Instagram. She is, let's say, a fighter celebrity in Turkey. But it's not easy because she did not fight at 54 before this world championship.
Yep.
She used to fight at 51. And of course, there are slight differences. Of course, adaptation is a process. And Gelu is a talented fighter, and I think it's going to be a great matchup. But I mean, of course, in the commentary box, maybe we got someone much more popular than that.
I never thought about how many followers you need to be famous.
Of course.
In Turkey, 20,000's a good number to have.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure how many. Let's check. If she had more, yeah, it's almost the same. We do.
That's good.
And actually, I think she spent lots of time in training camp in Thailand.
Yep.
'54 might be the best division in the World Championship. I'm not sure. Of course, we got lots of weight classes, lots of divisions, but 54 is, I mean, we have lots of talents. Gülistan is one of them. We have Laura Burgos. We just saw her match. She was great against Fatime Kalhor. Anna Safeva beat the last year's finalist Christina Mosher, and actually she was the bronze medalist in the World Championship. So we have Gülistan Turan at 54 kilos. Let's see what she's gonna do against Gelu. Gülistan will be in the red corner and Gelu in the blue corner.
You know, there's been some great fights today. It's going to be exciting, the finals, as the draw unfolds. And the winners of today, you see, yeah, it's sort of evenly, you feel like it's going to be evenly matched, doesn't it? But also you've got, because they're fighting, they are taking damage, and they've got to recover. You know, that sort of comes into play as well. It's not just a one-off fight. You know, they could be different. If you're walking in with a sore leg and get kicked, it might change your strategy. There's a lot that goes into it as the tournament unfolds, and you've got to be durable, haven't you?
I must second that. That is true. So we start our fight. We are live. The full coverage of Ring A. By the way, it's a pressure start from Gelu. She started forcefully. I mean, you can see the height difference between the fighters. And Gülistan used to fight at 48, and after 51, now she is at 54. So Gelu is a bit, let's say, muscular fighter in this fight.
Yeah, but the Turk in the red corner's had some success with their straight left early. And the right hook.
Gülistan got some good counters. I think she kind of accepts that Gelu is coming inside and now searching more for counters, by the way. A great swing. What I like about Gülistan that she has a great adaptation in the fights. I mean, she reads her opponent carefully and she can change her style easily. Ooh, yeah, good. Tee from Gülistan.
Both fighters southpaws here. I don't feel like I've ever seen so many southpaws in one tournament before. It's
a strange one, actually.
But there has been quite a few, hasn't there, this week? It's good.
And southpaw versus southpaw is very exciting to watch, of course. Oh, spinning back elbow and then a knee from Gülistan Turan.
Yeah, I feel the Turks boxing is it might be the difference in this first round, and also that spinning elbow there. But I feel like she's had the significant strike so far.
But Gelu, she likes to add some pressure. A good left from Gülistan. Ooh, another great left. And straight left too. We have 20 seconds remaining.
Yeah, she's having a lot of success with her boxing. Surprised she actually went into the clinch there. I feel like staying out at punching range is where she's best suited at the moment.
Ooh, another tip from Gülistan Turan. It started equally, but the second half, I guess Gülistan was the better fighter. But of course, Gelu is very talented, so we never know what's going to happen in the second round. So let's wait for the judges' scorecard. And all three judges gives it to the Turkish fighter Gülistan Turan. Now Gülistan is up by 1.
Interesting to see here what the the blue corner tactic is coming into round 2. I feel like she definitely got her boxed in that round, and she's going to try to sit behind her push kick to keep the Turk away, and try to win on the outside with the feet, or try to get on the clinch and nullify that boxing. But certainly something has to change this round, otherwise we're going to have the same result.
Gülistan, the Iron Fist Turan. That's our nickname.
Got to tackle her. I'm not sure if that scores in the judges' eyes, but again, you get knocked down, you still have to get up and use that energy, and sometimes when the opponent falls on you as well, if you're you can get an elbow in the face or the throat and things like that, it can hurt.
A good low kick from Gülistan. It was again, we see a front-footed Gelu in the ring. But counters are great from Gülistan.
Yeah, beautiful hook. Right hook, left cross. A nice high guard too from the Turk. She looks very composed, and feels like there's no way to get in and score.
And also she got a high guard, and she saw discipline in her guard. As you can see, it's hard to reach Gülistan. Maybe Gelu trying to get a bit lower, or trying to add some salts to her variations.
Turk's got the high guard, but she's got the shoulders rolled over. Some people with the high guard, they stand up tall and have that midsection really open, but she's rolling those shoulders over and curling over, which there's not much open in the midsection either there. So like I said, she's got a really good defense. It's really impressive. If she goes through to the to the next stage, some of the girls she's going to be fighting are going to be much taller than her, aren't they? There've been some tall ones, so it'll be interesting to see how she goes against some other girls as well.
It might be true. Let's see. It's probably true, but and the biggest problem of Gelu is when she attacks, she is not moving her head. So in defense, she got lots of spaces. So
referee wants some more action here, and we can't complain about that. We all want to see some action.
Goes round for Gülistan again. Trying to go with left. And we have 10 seconds remaining in the second round. Now, body shots, then a headshot from Gülistan Turan. Middle kick, a good combination. And the second round is also over.
I think they went very similar to the first, with the Turk in control with the boxing. Threw some good low kicks as well. I think the referee's gone over and had a chat to the blue corner. I think some of those shots are landing quite solid, and maybe she's going to start looking to jump in and protect her if she doesn't start defending those shots.
It is true, and most probably it's going to be Gülistan Turan by 2, and yeah, it is. Now she's up by 2. All 3 judges score the same.
Turk starts heavy with the boxing again. I feel if she lands some significant shots early here, the referee might jump in and put an 8 count on blue corner.
Good right hand from Gülistan. A push kick from Gelu, but counter is great. Nice swings. Their side, the Gülistan side, was so calm, so relaxed during the round breaks. They were so confident that Gülistan gonna win.
Blue corner just sort of rushing in here, obviously not comfortable being on the outside with those, with the boxing skill of the Turk.
Ooh, a great left hand by Gülistan Turan.
Smart by blue corner though, getting straight back in the clinch just to give herself a little bit of time to get her composure back. But the right hook, left, straight by the Turk is the combination that just keeps landing continuously here.
Good tip. Another great left.
That actually put her off balance.
Oh, it was an ox kick attempt. Now it's showtime for Gülistan. I mean, it's a clear statement. We are in the third round, but she is still so fresh. Still can land different kind of shots, great strikes. High kick. Ooh, an elbow. Cross elbow by Gülistan Turan. Another one. She gonna win in style.
Yeah, very, very dominant performance by the Turk. Great boxing skills.
You know what Gülistan means? Because in Türkiye, names are actually have meanings. Gülistan is a Persian name, by the way. It's Farsi, it's Persian, and it means rose garden.
Rose garden.
Rose garden, yeah. Garden of roses. But she is not soft as roses. She is so hard. And she's so powerful.
Yeah, no, that was a great performance. I really look forward to seeing her in the next round as well. This division is quite strong, isn't it?
And Gülistan Turan won all the 3 rounds, and she gonna be in the last 4. So we have Laura Burgos in the last 4. Anna Safeva went the last 4. Gülistan Turan is also gonna be in the semifinal, but we have 1 spot left. So, which fighter will be the opponent of Gülistan Turan in the semifinals? Oksana De Pere from Belgium or Eva Pohto from Finland? In the red corner, we're gonna watch Oksana De Pere. Last year at Mediterranean Championship, she won gold. She was the quarterfinalist in the previous World Championship. And in 2023 Youth World Championship, she got gold too. In her first round bout, as you remember, she defeated Josie Wong by stoppage. and her opponent will be Eva Pohto from Finland. She has 27 and she got 5 bouts in her IFMA resume and she won 4 of them, only lost once. And in 2022, in the Senior Nordic Championship, she won gold. And at the European Championship in 2024, she finished at the quarterfinals. So another brilliant match, another great fight is on the line. Oksana in the red and Eva in the blue. After this bout, we're gonna jump up to 57 kilos, but it's fine for the male division, male 57. We got 4 quarterfinals then we have 60 kilos female quarterfinals. Today we also have 91 kilos match in female, and we got a couple of super heavyweight matches, male super heavyweight matches in the end. So still a long day ahead. Good tip from Oksana Depipere. A good combination from Eva Pohto. Now the range is closed, and a spinning back elbow attempt by Eva. Sorry, from Oksana. Eva's trying to land some knees, but the higher knees are coming from her opponent. They both have great boxing skills. Nice. It was Eva Pohto's straight right. Another good straight hand, this time on the left from Eva Pohto. An elbow from Oksana.
The blue corner is leading with that straight right, which she needs to do against the southpaws, but she's not quite finding the range yet to get the depth she needs to have a damaging shot. But as I say that, she does land one.
If it lands, it lands. So we have a minute left, maybe less than a minute left. Ooh, spinning back fist from Oksana.
I'm sure blue corner is happy that that missed. It was coming with force and speed.
Now an elbow from Eva Pohto.
The blue corner has had some good strikes late in this round. May help her cause with the judges to get the point for the round. We'll have to wait and see with 20 seconds left.
Good right hand from Oksana Depipere.
Another good hands and transition to elbows there too by blue corner. Scoring well in that last part of this round. Let's see if it's enough for the judges to give the round to blue corner.
Well, elbows plays a great role in the first round. We got lots of elbows landed. And we are ready for the results. It was Oksana Depipere against Eva Porto, and the first round goes to, let's wait a bit more. Yeah, it goes to Oksana, the red corner.
Interesting, yeah.
And all three judges scored the same card, so 3-0. And now Belgium is one round up. Okay, range is important for this matchup. Good right from Eva Porto. This time from Oksana. Beautiful left. Oh, what's happened there?
Referee's called it a slip. There was a strike, and the red corner dropped, but she just called it a slip. Oh, nice elbow. A good competitive fight here. Round 1 and round 2, they both traded some good blows already.
Rights from Eva Porto. He doubled that jab. She doubled that jab.
You can see the definition on the blue corner's arm. She is quite strong, isn't she?
Exactly. She got a huge power.
I would want to be wearing a long sleeve shirt if I was walking next to her, I think. She would put me to shame.
Knees to the head.
Nice knees there by blue corner. You see she really wants to get that even up in the second round after losing the first.
Well, of course, Eva Porto is eager to win the second round because she is now down by 1. She missed the straight right, but then turns it into a straight elbow, which shows creativity from the Finnish fighter.
Big teeth there by the red corner to the face. Both girls having some success with significant heavy strikes here again on the second. The judges have their hands full with this one.
Another good clinch performance by Eva Porto, and Oksana went down. Ooh, a great right. No guard. Great punch from Eva Porto.
Great evasion there by red corner though, with the making a miss with a kick and landing one back of her own, and then they trade punches again.
It seems like before the third round there will be an equality, I guess. But wait for the results first.
This will be my last fight of commentary for today, guys. We're going to get Lee Fook, the Australian coach, to come in and do some commentary. He is the coach of Zoe Pudarak, who was multiple IFMA world champion. She's a beast, so he's a great trainer, and yeah, you're going to hear his insights after this fight. So you'll have the luxury of hearing him soon, and I'm sure I'll see you guys again tomorrow.
And I should thank you for before you leave. Thanks for your help. It is important for me especially. And by the way, the second round goes to the Finnish fighter. So now it's 1-1.
1-1. Oh, beautiful head kick there by red corner. They are coming out firing, these girls. It is all on the line, 1-1. They're both very aggressive fighters. Good evasion there by the red corner.
Eva Porto trying to land that
Nice step up knees too.
powerful strikes.
Yeah, those knees will be scoring well and damaging. Oh, beautiful spinning elbow by red. They're going back and forth, aren't they?
But she might left a space there, so we just witnessed the counter from Eva Porto, and it's going to be count. It's going to be count for Oksana De Pipere. Eva Porto.
She is so strong in the clinch.
She opens the door for a comeback. A good elbow from Oksana De Pipere. We don't see comebacks quite often in the sport.
Be careful here, red corner. She had 1 8 count already. In the clinch, blue corner is very dominant.
A good left from Oksana De Pipere.
Beautiful time tape. An 8 count off the tape.
It's the second count, so now the advantage is on Eva Porto's side. Let's see if she gonna end the match. If there will be a third count, then it means a winner will be Eva Porto.
Even if no third count, it's going to be a miracle from here for the Belgian fighter to come back. And here's the third count, so they're going to...
And it's over.
Yep. The
It is over.
We'll counter out and then wave it off.
It's a comeback win by Eva Porto. Or is it not? Is it not? We are... Yeah, okay.
Yep. The officials are letting the referee know that is the third count, which means that 3 counts in 1 round. It is all over, and we have a winner with the blue corner. All right, guys, I'm going to leave it there with you guys. I'm going to hand over to Lee Fook, the Australian coach, and also the coaches that we put around, the multiple world champions. So you'll enjoy the insights with him today.
And here we go, we've got the 57 male elite, Ukraine in the red corner, and we have AIN Russia in the blue corner. $57 division, always be fast, very skillful, still a lot of power. That's going to be a very interesting fight. 2 strong countries coming again to see each other today. Both teams just finalising the headgear. We're about to start now.
So we have a new color commentator, still from Australia.
That's it.
It's like a Wallabies match right now.
Yeah, we're switching out.
we
a
also-
new Aussie. Two good countries here.
But we also got Sue Classy from New Zealand, so
Yeah.
it's Oceania Muay Thai festival in the commentary box, and I'm from Turkey, which is a bit strange. I mean, maybe the accents might be a
Mix up
problem.
the accents
Yeah,
for people.
But I'm trying to get some of it, like the numbers, like 7, eat, something like that. Maybe it's like a New Zealand accent. But let's stick with the match. We have
Ukraine and AIN.
at 57 kilos, Dmytro Sheleshko from Ukraine and Holmorodov Rahimov from Neutral Athletes. A great eclectic start of the match. Sheleshko has only lost once in his resume, and it was a final match at the World Championship in 2024.
In Greece and Athens, Patra. Yeah, it was good. A good comp they held there as well.
Good insight.
A nice left-handed versus right-handed fight here as well.
Great knee from Dmytro Sheleshko. Now a tip from Kolmodorov Rahimov. And we can see the tension in the ring. They are not stopping right now.
Keeping nice and clean as well, not getting messy, not getting into the clinch.
Great variety from both. I mean, they don't just throw like boxing combinations. The elevation changes are great. A low kick, then a punches in the head. Another push to but the response is great.
Both trading tapes there. Fast, boys, fast. Both lots of energy, moving real fast.
Ooh, a good combo from Dmytro Sheleshko.
Oh, catch and counter, beautiful.
It is one of the greatest rounds in this World Championship, and they also respect each other, so what a round was that. It was so close. I mean, both got great moments. So what do you think? Who got the first round?
I've got it, I reckon blue corner AIN's going to tip it. That's just what I thought from the round. Lots of good scoring leg kicks. Yeah, kept a good pressure on, not holding the range nicely.
We are waiting for the official results, and it goes to the Ukrainian, to the red corner.
Oh, red corner.
I think there are some slight moments where
Yeah.
he landed some clean strikes, and that's why judges decided he was superior in the first round. But of course, things can change dramatically because both of the fighters has great skills, great variation in their strikes.
Especially from both these two countries, always strong countries in the IFMAs.
Ooh, another 1-2 combination from Dmytro Sheleshko.
Into the clinch. Oh, the referee breaks it nice and clean.
Wow.
Oh, good.
High hitting lefts from Dmytro Sheleshko.
Ukraine turning it on now, scoring well.
I think Dmytro found the gap between the gloves, so now he can throw some significant strikes. Too many punches. Now an overhand from Rahimov. Now a left right hook.
Oh, nice exchange. His hands straight to the rib kick. Oh, another rib kick. Catch and counter from Ukraine. Beautiful stuff.
They are extremely mobile in the ring.
Referee checking a bit of blood from AIN on the nose.
It's got to be the worst news if there will be a nosebleed or a doctor's stoppage.
Definitely don't want the nose to start bleeding.
Because it's a fun fight. I mean, I want to see the third round. Of course, the finishes are great, but I think this match deserves the final and the third round. And we have about 50 seconds remaining.
Referee checking again the nose. It must be, can't see it from our side, but there must be a bit of blood coming out.
Yeah, I guess the nose is now smushy, but he can continue. A good straight left from the body. Nice body shots, this time from Holmurod Rahimov. Spinning back fist missed.
That was beautiful. Ukraine controlling the ring, very nice. Keeping the range, going to space.
And the second round is down too.
I think we should see 2 rounds up for Ukraine in this one.
Yeah, I think I second that because he was slightly more dominant in this round too.
Definitely.
So we are waiting. And it's official. Now Ukrainian is up by 2.
So I guess we get to see now if blue corner is going to come out and try to finish. Yeah, finish, or if he's got to coax a bit, maybe to see the round off.
Maybe a couple knockdowns, a dominant round to score as 10-8.
Definitely a country that can pull it off as well.
A good push kick from Dimitros Eleshko. Try to throw some middle kicks. Now a low kick from Holmurod Rahimov.
Ukraine goes to the head with the head kick.
A good right and a left hook from Holmurod Rahimov, but a middle kick from Dimitros Eleshko. So we have doctor check, I suppose. Yeah, yes it is. It's not good news for Holmurod Rahimov. He got some issues in the second round, and now maybe the problems got more devastating for him.
Yeah, definitely. Just doesn't help when he's 2 rounds down as well.
I mean, he wants to fight, of course, but...
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, a lot of effort to come here. People they would have fought already, maybe yesterday even. So we're trying to push through to the next round.
I think they try something. I'm not sure what the doctor said, but
Hopefully they're going to let this continue maybe. It's looking good. Here we go.
It's good news for lovers of the sport because it was a great fight so far.
Straight back, trading kick for kick. Both on their power sides, left-handed versus right-handed. Ooh, another good kick from Ukraine. The neutral athlete not taking a back step. He's staying right in the pocket.
We still have time. We have a minute and 40 seconds left. Olbrot Rahimov is trying to add some souls to his combinations. Of course, it isn't as easy because Dimitri Sheleshko, he has a great defense.
Great defense and keeping the range and owning the ring. Making it hard for AIN to get close and land any powerful punches or strikes.
He got a great IQ, but an uppercut from Rahimov. A straight right.
Good knee, Ukraine.
Now they're fighting for their lives. It's a great right from Rahimov.
35 seconds left in the final round.
Spinning back fist attempt. It missed. Great exchanges. We have only 15 seconds left, so
Good tape, Ukraine. I think we're going to be seeing Ukraine go to the next round.
it seems that Dimitri Sheleshko will be in the last four. So, oh yeah, it's over. I couldn't start my countdown, but it is now officially over. Dimitri Sheleshko will be in the last four. He is a great fighter. He only lost once in his IFMA resume, and it was the last year's final.
So through to the final four, so he'll be fighting on the 30th.
Yeah, the all finals are in the same day, 21st of May. And it was our quarterfinal match. Both fighters show some respect. Of course, it's not easy to fight in the circumstances. Of course, we know there's tensions between the countries, but the sport is a powerful material for getting athletes together. And it is over. Now, we will be in the ring A, of course, again, but this time for another quarterfinal match for 57 kilos. It's a bout between Ali Aliyev from Azerbaijan and Si Hin So from Hong Kong, if I not mispronounce his name.
Oh mate, I'm shocked. I'll be hard pressed to pronounce the names correctly. I'll leave that to you, mate.
Obviously, if it is his like first name, it's tough. I'm not sure how it's pronounced. But we have Ali Aliyev. He got multiple medals in his IFMA resume. He got bronze in 2023 European Senior Championship and SAS Games 2021. Also in under 23 category, she got also bronze in the Youth European Muaythai Championship. Si Hin So, his opponent, I think he eliminated in the first round last year, and it's going to be actually his first quarterfinal match in the World Championship. Ali Aliyev in the red and Si Hin So in the blue. So do we have any Australian matches today or no?
No, we've got 2 free days for the Australians. So today's free, the next day is free, and then we have young Skylar who came through the IFMA juniors, has won a lot of medals through there. She'll be having her first fight in the seniors in under 23, 54 kilos. So very excited about that one.
So let's hope for the best for her. Days are long, so Vaikuru rituals are getting quicker and quicker.
Yeah, it is.
As we don't have much time.
Long days for the fighters, long days for the officials. Canada definitely still there. He's holding his ground. He's making some good choices in his boxing.
Another good push tip. Narek Kachikan, he got multiple medals in European Championship. If he will win this match, he's gonna guarantee a first medal in World Championship. So since there is a count, it is clear that the winner of the first round will be Narek Kachikan.
Yeah, definitely. Lots of teeps using him high, low, to the middle, to the face. Getting a count from a teep to the face. Don't see that all off like that too often.
And it is 10-8 round. In great advantage for Narek Kachikan.
Narek looking ready. He's got 10 seconds still left in the rest, and he's
Canadian fighter.
really doing very well now, holding the range, scoring some leg kicks and some boxing.
Yeah, we can tell he is better in that sense. Defensively, Canadian fighter is not too bad this round. But of course, he needs to throw something, because he is down, and the first round was not 10-9, but 10-8.
Yeah, which makes it a very... They can, I guess, keep the distance a little bit more. The other person, I guess, has to try to earn the points back. It's not a one-off fight, so they not always going for the crazy finishes or too like risking it. They know they've got still 2 more fights left after this for gold.
Good right from Narek Kachikan, and then a left. Bit of a passive round. Of course, it's understandable. And we have half minute left.
And Narek slowed it down a little bit, kept the range. It'll be interesting to see how if they still scored him up.
Judge decision after the equality.
Yep.
They can go either way, and there can be a comeback, but in this scenario it is impossible. So Aramis Mohamed Orbiso Garito needs a finish.
Narek looking very confident.
Good punches from Narek Kachikan. It's almost like a wrestling position, but then knees from Narek Kachikan.
Referee breaking the clinch. Canadian fighter still very much having a go and trying to land something clean to get himself through the next round. Pushing on the ref to get forward so he can get back at Narek.
Ooh, actually, Aramis Muhammad Orbisa Garito worked well in that combination, and then a head kick. He found the range, but is he got the power? That's the question.
No, with a beautiful catch and takedown on the rib kick.
Canadian once again on his front foot.
Coming up to the last minute in the round.
Right combo from Narek Kachikan. Another push kick, of course. The distance control is important. That's why he's trying to throw some push kicks, tips. There was a scary overhand, but he missed it.
Into the clinch as well. Keeping it busy and slowing it down. Chewing out the time. Coming up to 30 seconds.
So we have only half minute left. Narek Kachikan, will he be in the last four? I mean, he is now so close.
So close, even now looking up to the big screen to check the time.
We only have 15 seconds. Beautiful attempts by Aramis Muhammad Orbisa Garita. No matter what happened in this fight, shout out to him. He shows some courage, but the winner is from Armenia, Narek Kachikan. We don't see 10 to 8 rounds often, so
Yeah,
it's quite an achievement. It's quite a statement to the weight class.
And he made it look easy too. It wasn't like he was trying too hard. He got
Exactly.
the team's perfect.
And Narek Kachikan is the winner. Canadian team also applauding him, and great moments, great sportsmanship.
He moves on to the medal rounds. His first medal for
world
World Championships.
Gold medal. And it can be gold too. So, in the semifinals, we have Dimitri Seleshko versus Ali Aliyev, and now it's time to learn who's going to be the Narek Kachikan's opponent. Is it going to be Hasan Salamov from Uzbekistan or Sabi Yahya from Morocco? Uzbekistan is a great country for martial arts. They have plenty of medals in the boxing, in the Olympics. I think they ranked 12th or 13th in the Paris Olympics.
Yeah.
Just from the boxing medals.
You can see it in their team when we're out in the field warming up. You can see their team working together, and you can see in their warm-ups a very amateur boxing, a lot of amateur boxing warm-ups, very light on their feet, clean.
And it's important to be light on your feet because lots of kicks, lots of movement, lots of angle creation while you creating punches. So it is important. In the red, we're gonna watch Hasan Salamov. And in the blue, from Morocco, Sabi Yahya. So let's look at their resumes. In IFMA matches, Hasan Salamov never lost a match. Of course, he don't have senior, let's say, major experience, but at UAE Muay Thai Open Championship 2024, he got gold medal. And in the first round, he defeated Palestinian, I guess. Evet. Palestinian Hamza Sidavi. And his opponent is Sabi Yahya, who has 23. And he got a World Championship medal in 2023. Under 23, by the way. So he's searching for his first elite medal. And at the African Muay Thai Championship 2025 this year in Libya, he won gold. And Morocco, I think, might be the biggest powerhouse in the African Muay Thai scene. Interesting start.
Making the referee work.
A bit of extra duty for the referee. Ooh, an axe kick. Ooh.
Fast, explosive start, getting tangled up.
It's looking like a three-man fight because the referee is in every action. So far, multiple axe kick attempts. We don't see that quite often too. It's good to see different elements, different kind of tactics or shot
definitely.
selections. Ooh, it was good. It was good. Good combination from Hasan Salamov.
Teeps to the face as well. Just like the past opponent, Narek scored well with it, so he's giving it a try as well.
Exactly. A good left. I think he wants that axe kick to land.
Definitely. Looked like he was about to throw it then thought not.
Okay, once again.
Once again taking himself down with it.
I think today the ring is a bit slippery.
Yeah, definitely.
There's lots of sweats, lots of water.
That's 2 kicks now from the Moroccan. He's taken Hassan down as he's moved in. 2 leg kicks have swept his legs.
And unfortunately, the Uzbeki team is a bit further from ring A. They had to shout the Hassan's name to support him.
Oh, big exchange there.
Wow, wow!
Teep into a jump teep.
Jumping tee from Hasan Salamov.
To the end of the first round now.
A great combination.
Oh, he rattled Morocco in the last punch.
He was really wobbly in the last seconds.
Yeah, definitely.
I think it's a clear domination from Hasan Salamov in the first round.
Interesting how they both come back out.
But maybe, I mean, he tried a lot of things, and cardio-wise, it might be not the best idea.
Yeah.
For showing everything in the first round. So 3 judges score the same. First round goes to the Hasan Salamov, to the red corner to Uzbeki fighter.
Seconds down going into the second round. Straight away landing a big left hand. Axe kicks again from Hassan.
But there's a warning from the referee. I mean, Hasan Salamov is hyperactive right now.
Explosive hands. The Moroccan athlete might be in trouble with the hands.
Strikes like thunderstorms. He's never stopping. Another good kick. Maybe a bit problem. Maybe he got a bit problem on his balance, but apart from that, things going well for Hasan Salamov. Good low kick. A great left.
hand. Switching left and right-handed. Big spinning kick.
Referee is watching closely. The pressure is on. I mean, if Hasan keeps pushing hard, there might be a count for Sabi Yahya. Only low kicks from Sabi Yahya. He needs to show more. He needs to be more active because we have a minute left in the second round.
Jumping rib kick from Hasan.
And what an arsenal that he has. Hasan Salamov. He shows some great skills.
Great skills, looking very confident, going left and right, mixing it up high and low, hands and kicks.
It is true, he believes in himself. He got a great confidence.
Big rib kick from Morocco in the blue corner, beautiful. Needs to do more, but if he wants to try to get through to this next round.
Not bad from Sabi Yahya, the Moroccan fighter.
End of round 2.
Well, Hasan Salamov, as he walking inside of the ring, he was looking so fresh. I mean, he works a lot, but still looking so fresh. I'm not sure about the cardio of Sabi Yahya.
No, looking a little bit disappointed in the corner, maybe a bit frustrated.
That is probably true. And second round, of course, it also goes to Uzbeki fighter Hasan Salamov. He is now up by 2.
Hasan in the center of the ring, ready to go. He wants to get back to it.
He is rapid fire in every department. Well, this is gonna be a phoenix story for Sabi Yahya. It is a hard work, another axe kick. It's 4 or 5
on the ground as well.
I mean, the interesting thing is, I mean, he got like great kicks, but still he wants that axe kick to land.
Maybe he wants a highlight reel while he's in ring A.
I think he's like now working for a highlight material.
2 rounds up now, trying to get the highlight. Maybe a warning for catching and driving. No, he's good to go. Big elbow down the middle from Hasan. Spinning back kick from Hasan.
He got everything. What a great athlete Hasan Salamov is.
Morocco not taking a backward step. He's still standing in there. Wants to try to find something.
And I have to say, Sabi Yahya has a great chin. I mean, some of the punches landed clean, but still, Sabi Yahya is standing still.
Ooh, Superman punch to try to sweep.
I think that is also like spectacular to watch, like Superman punches, like jumping and landing.
Last minute of the third round.
We don't have too much time left. Of course, time is running up against Sabi Yahya. He is down by 2. First 2 round. We're going to Uzbeki fighter Hasan Salamov. And he is still so fresh. What a tip. "20 seconds left. Now it is almost certain."
Last 5 seconds. Uzbekistan will go into the medal rounds. 57 kilo elite.
And I think the semi-final match will be quite challenging for both sides, because we see some one-sided matches on the quarterfinal. But like Hasan Salamov versus Narek Kachukyan will be a great match.
Yeah, very similar sort of outcomes from both the fights, and even with the teeps to the face, very similar.
Yeah, they have actually a similar kinda, let's say, point of view to the sport.
Yeah, definitely. It'd be interesting to see if they watch the other fighter for the next round and change it up a bit, or if they stick to how they were these rounds.
And great sportsmanship from Hasan Salamov. He also appreciated his opponent. And now we are jumping off to the female match. It's gonna be at 60 kilos. Türkiye versus Finland. We now call Türkiye. I think it's official.
Okay.
It changed officially maybe because of some jokes about Turkey. But you can say Turkey because Turkish. No, it's Turkish, but Türkiye versus Finland.
Kubra has a lot of experience. I've seen Kubra a lot of times. She's even come to Australia. She came to Australia to challenge Shannon Gardner for the WBC world title. Lost a decision in that one. They rematched. They found each other in the gold in Greece, where Kubra came away and got the medal last year.
That is true. She is the last world champion.
Yeah, she's a lot of experience.
And she won gold in 2022 too. So she got 2 world championship. And also she won lots of other medals in World Combat Games, European Championship.
Gold medal in the World Games in Birmingham, Alabama. Yeah, I was there seeing that as well. It was very good.
It's a great achievement. And her opponent will be a Finnish fighter, Evelina Ruhansalo. And she also got silver medal in the European Championship. They're actually both semi-finalists in the previous European Championship, but Tibra Kojakush, as we mentioned, is the last world champion. We have great names at 60 kilos. We have Adriana Placha, European champion. Arya Sahota is talented. Antonetta Revenlit, one of the greatest fighters from Europe, against Maria Klimova. And after Kubras and Evelina's fight, we're gonna go to Samantha Skinner, Astrid Johanna Grant's fight, which also will be quite interesting. So let's start. we might have some super heavyweight match in the ring A, but sometimes when schedule is messed up, it can be scheduled to the ring B or ring C.
Yeah, definitely. Both countries just making sure the headgear's on well, so it doesn't interfere with the flow of the fight.
Yeah, it is so important. I mean, they have, let's say, some kind of speculations about it. If it is like actually working to get rid of the damage or not, but of course it is important to have the headgear on.
Yeah.
Because it resonates the actually effect of the punch.
And with the open face, it's not blocking any vision, so it's...
Chubra is in the red and Evelina is in the blue. Good combination from Chubra. First punch, then a middle kick. A push kick from Evelina.
Strong right kick from Kuba. Goes back to left-handed. Both went back to left-handed.
Today we saw lots of southpaw stances. I mean, I'm not sure if all of them are lefties.
They like to move and change. A lot of tension in this fight. Both girls a bit hesitant to cross the line.
Good distance control from Evelina Ruhansalo. But of course, Chubra on her front foot. High kick. A good counter, but this time a tee from Evelina.
Evelina scoring with some good kicks. Kuba has very heavy hands and the heavy right kick, but every time it throws, you can hear it from even where we are. I can hear it. A lot of power.
And we saw an example. And of course, when you throwing kicks, it also creates some spaces, some open spaces in your guard. So Kubra also looking for some counters while the opponent is searching. Nice one from Kubra.
Kuba's starting to, I think, link a few things together now. A bit of some hands and some leg kicks. Probably stole that round, I think. A lot of power in everything she was throwing.
Well, I agree, but let's see what judges gonna decide. Of course, it was a let's say, not a distance round, but in the last maybe minutes, Kubra showed some good skills, so we are ready for the results. And it is 10-9 for Kubra. All three judges scored the same cards.
It's always interesting between these rounds where the one's up and one's down to see if the one up decides to still keep pushing and try to open the gap, or if they cruise a little bit, and the one below if they really try to fight to get it back, or if they let the round slip.
So let's see what's gonna happen next. First round goes to Kubra Kocakuş.
Dodge, dodge, dodge from both ladies. Heavy leg kick from Kubra. Evelina pushing through the boxing into the clinch.
Evelina Ruhansalo, she's trying to find a space to attack. And a tip. Good defense from Kubra and a great body shot. Right to the liver. Body shots again, this time to the chest.
Very good fight to watch, both scoring. The Kubra's, she's checking, catching and dodging. Everything she throws has a lot of power, a lot of balance.
I mean, she got a positive calmness to show. She knows she's up front, so she's not rushing. And defensively, she is so far so disciplined.
Yeah, very. Evelina's still finding some luck with some kicks. Ooh, takes a big leg kick and a punch there.
Nice tip from Kubra. A great left to the stomach.
Ooh, Evelina with a leg kick to punch, landing.
This time from Evelina.
Kubra deciding to fight on the back foot, scoring and dodging. Evelina pushing forward.
Bit of a mess, is spinning back fist attempt. And the second round is also over. It was our first 60 kilo quarterfinal match between Kübra Kocakuş from Türkiye and Evelina Ruhansalo from Finland. Well, we're still waiting. And still 10-9 for Türkiye for Kübra Kocakuş. Kübra is now up by 2. She won first 2 rounds.
Both corners very calm, relaxed, giving good advice to their fighters. The fighters look like they're taking it in. See if Evelina can pull anything off to maybe get to the next round. I think it's going to be a hard job against Kubra.
It is obviously not easy.
Yeah, definitely.
Very tactic-wise, Kübra spent second round very good, so she can stick to the same tactics, stick to the same game plan, but of course Evelina trying to create something new. Of course, you know that she's down by 2, so she needs a finish or a very, very dominant round, but you don't see 10 to 8 rounds quite often, so it is not easy.
Beautiful work by Kubra. Countering and going to space, making it hard for Evelina to be able to catch her with anything clean and heavy. Experience, a lot of IFMAs. She knows the tournaments, how to get through to the next round.
Of course, experience means higher ring IQ, so she utilizes that professionally. An uppercut attempt by Kübra Kocakuş. A good left.
was having a slip there. Laughing it off. Back up. Coming up to the final minute, the last round.
Good left from Kübra.
Ooh, knees, big, heavy clinch.
Nice counter from Kübra Kocakuş. She is going for the last four.
Kübra's definitely not slowing down, throwing a lot of big power. Evelina's still coming forward.
Great combinations for third round, and again, three-punch combination with a high kick.
20 seconds left. Beautiful takedown by Kübra. The glove has come off during the takedown. 12 seconds to go.
It's now almost like a formality because Kübra Kocakuş will be in the last four in the semi-finals. A good right hand from Kübra. She fought extremely well, and she deserves a place in the semi-finals. And the winner is Kübra Kocakuş. She is our first semi-finalist. So, who's gonna be her opponent? Is it Samantha Skinner, I'm sorry, or is it gonna be Astrid Johanna Grant from beautiful Baltic country, Estonia? Clash of cold weathers. We have Samantha Skinner in the red corner and Astrid Johanna Grant in the blue corner. In the last year's World Championship, Samantha Skinner could not win a match. But this year, in the first round, she defeated Alina Lomova. And she was a winner with style. Her opponent will be Astrid Johanna Grant. She has 27 and she got 9 bouts in her IFMA resume. At European Games 2023, she won gold medal. She did not compete in the World Championship 2024, but 2023, she got eliminated in the first round, and in both 2022 and 2021, she got bronze in the World Championship. However, the first one was under 23 category, and 2022, she got bronze in the elite category for 60 kilos. The winner will be the opponent of Kübra Kocakuş in the last four. We have quarterfinal matches at 60 kilos. Then we will be at 71 kilos, female 71 kilos. We got 3 quarterfinal matches, and last but not least, we got super heavyweight bouts. We will have two of them, Albania versus Netherlands and Turkmenistan versus Algeria. But first, let's concentrate on female elite 60 kilos. Samantha Skinner versus Astrid Johanna Grants. Samantha is in the red corner and Astrid is in the blue. So let's start. Samantha in the red and Astrid in the blue.
Samantha's starting off very fast.
She is. Got a middle kick from Astrid.
Similar to Kuba, a lot of power from Astrid.
Well, she is a composed fighter. She has a powerful stance. Another middle kick from Astrid.
Definitely finding a home for that right kick.
A good left from Astrid. An overhand, but the response was with straight left from Samantha Skinner. Good right from Astrid.
Samantha pushing forward onto the ropes, just missing out into the clinch.
Trying to find the tip, but Astrid's boxing is fine. Now a good right hand from Samantha Skinner, the Canadian fighter. That tip. Ooh, good left from Astrid.
Astrid mixing it up, high, low, back leg inside, front leg. Nearly landing every right rib kick she throws. Some heavy boxing from Samantha.
Morning to Astrid Johanna Grants. We got non-stop fight card, non-stop music.
20 seconds in the first left.
Well, since we arrived at the commentary box, it might be the hardest round to decide. One of the fighters got some beautiful strikes, got some shining moments, but it was much more like an equal fight so far. It's like a, I don't know, can go either way.
Yeah, no one really completely dominating the other.
Might see a split decision too. Yeah, it is 2-1 in favor of the blue corner. Astrid Johanna Grants is up.
I think she did a good job with countering with the rib kick, stopping Samantha. Samantha was pushing forward, still landing punches, landing enough for one of the judges thinking the round was hers. So she's within reach of hopefully turning it around for this round, getting it back to even maybe.
Got a combination from Astrid. This time, Savannah Skinner adds some pressure. Of course, when you're up by one, you're trying to concentrate on distance control. Maybe throwing more jabs or like tips, push kicks.
Yeah, trying to keep the distance, keep your scoring, and keep your round up. Hopefully score the second round. Then you're 2 up, you can cruise to the finish. Samantha pushing forward, but making Ashley have to work for it.
A good punch to the body.
Doesn't look like Ashley wants to be in the clinch. Every time it gets there, she's rib kicking and then trapping off, getting the break.
Good 1-2.
You see some of the Canadian team behind the ring trying to call Samantha to go forward.
A good left from Canadian fighter Savannah Skinner. She found some clean punches.
Nice ring control from Samantha, cutting Ashley off so she can't get out to space.
Not the greatest catch.
Another pretty even round.
It is. Still, it's very much even. However, I think Samantha landed some beautiful shot, but now Astrid has a good combo.
Big hands from Astrid. 20 seconds left in the second round.
Samantha wants to influence the judges. She wants to show how aggressive she is, how capable of adding pressure. And the bell rings, so it is the end of the second round.
This could go to 1 apiece now and have to decide in the third round.
We are waiting. The first round was a split decision. It was 2-1 for Estonian, but this time it is unanimous. 3 judges said it is in favor of Estonian Astrid Johanna Grants. Well, it is interesting. I mean, I kind of expect that Samantha actually won this round, but of
Landing
course,
a lot
not
of-
a professional eye.
Yeah, landing a lot of good punches. Astrid the whole round, but still landing the kick, landing a leg kick and the rib kick. Straight back to it again.
That should be the reason.
Trapping, getting the break so she can get back to the kicking and moving.
Good combination. Out there on the ropes. they're a bit slowed down, but good combination from Astrid Johanna Grants. She got a good boxing, now a push kick. But warning from the referee for Astrid Johanna Grants. Middle kicks. They were good.
Yeah, Astrid with about 5 kicks in a row there. Big elbow from Samantha. Samantha pushing the pace here. Now she's trapping, getting the break. She get back to space. Smart. She obviously smart to know she's 2 rounds up. Get to the next round. Doesn't have to put it all on the line today.
And we have 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Spinning back kick from Astrid Johanna Grants. Now she believes in herself. An elbow, then a middle kick. So there's a point deduction.
Oh, no.
Well, well, well.
Looked like it was getting close to getting a point taken off then. 40 seconds left. Samantha really pushing, trying to catch her. She's not sitting back and not going to let this round end without trying to get through the next round.
It is true, and now things are getting a bit odd. A knee from Astrid Johanna Grants, but still I think Astrid fight well in this round.
Yeah, it's fighting smart.
I mean, if she would win this, even though the point deduction, she still managed to win the match.
Yeah.
But let's wait for the official results. I guess in day 2 we saw a comeback. It was like 2 rounds down, and in the last round there was a point deduction.
Yeah.
And after the jury's decision, the winner was the comeback side. But this time, the winner is. Is it a point deduction though? I'm not sure right now.
No, she was 30-27, so she won all 3 rounds. All judges gave it to her in the last round as well. So Astrid is through to the semi. She's into the medals.
And she will be up against Dubravka Kožeku. So we got 2 quarterfinals left at 60 kilos. Now we have Antonia Dravenlit versus Maria Klimova. They both won their first match in World Championship 2025. Two years ago, in under 23 championship, I mean World Championship, Antoinette Revelant was able to get the silver medal. But her opponent is, yeah, she got lots of experience, and she came second at 57 kilo, by the way, not the 60 last year in the World Championship and World Combat Games.
Yeah, I was actually there for that, and they had the format of the Super 4, so they fought, and then they had if you lost in your first round, you had a chance to win your back at weight into the gold. And the Australian athlete we were there with actually did that. She lost to AIN
in the repoussage tournament.
Yeah,
they call it repoussage.
Won her way back and ended up winning the gold.
I mean, not great memories for you, I guess. Then. Antonia in the red and Klimova in the blue. their last preparations. The winner of this match will be up against Adriana Plachta or Arya Sahot in the last four.
Maria ready to go, looking very serious, concentrated.
They are.
She's been there a lot of times. She knows what she's here for.
And the round one starts. Antonia Trevenlit in the red and Maria Klimova in the blue. Good start from Maria Klimova. She's highly experienced. Good punch exchanges. Good knees from Maria.
Very fast pace from the ladies, straight from the start.
Good knees.
A good active clinch as well. Both ladies not just locking and staying in one position, trying to fight for a new position every time. Trading kick for kick, both ladies.
Great attacks we saw. They landed clean. A good push kick from Maria Klimova. Antonia Trevenlit trying to stick to the boxing. Another tip from Maria Klimova. Good combination. Great elevation changes from Maria Klimova.
A hard fight to, hard round to score this one. They're both landing rib kicks, both landing punches.
It is gonna be tough too. And we have 30 seconds left.
Both going knee for knee in the clinch. Maria looking very strong, but in the clinch. Seconds left.
Another elbow, then a middle kick from Maria Klimova.
So if someone's going to try to steal the round, finish strong.
Good right overhand from Maria and a head kick.
It's a good round. A very nice round to watch.
It was fun to watch.
Yeah.
Now we are seeing Swedish team. They look relaxed right now, but I'm not sure if they are up front. And yeah, the first round goes to the blue corner, Maria Klimova. 3 judges gives it to her.
Round 2, here we go.
Great start from Maria Klimova.
I think the Swedish corner must have told their athlete they're not here to mess around. If you want this, if you want to go to the gold or the bronze, you need to, the bronze you're going to fight. It's the round, you need to really push now.
Now she can't afford to lose a round. She needs to win this one, because otherwise things get much more harder for Antonija Dravenlic.
Definitely.
Tips from Antonija Dravenlic, but now knee exchanges. Those knees are tough. Bit of a mess around, I guess, because after the brutality of the first round, they might be a bit slowed down, and both of the athletes seems a bit tired, a bit tanked out.
Yeah, kind of falling into the clinch a lot as well. I think Maria's definitely getting the better of the clinch part, very strong.
And like punching swings are a bit lazy.
The experience can come out in these sorts of rounds where she knows how to score, slow the round down, catch a breath, but still score.
And she's coming from a great martial arts heritage, and of course, if you add the experience, it is so hard to Antonija Dravenlic to fight against Maria Klimova in these circumstances.
Big exchange from Maria.
Now the arena is shuddering. I mean, we have Iraqi fighter in ring B, I guess. You can hear the voices coming from there, and we have we don't have action in rings. No, we have Canada versus Serbia. I think Canadian audience is also loud.
All three rings very active, very loud, very passionate. 2 rounds up.
This time's 2-1, but still, the winner of the round is Maria Klimova.
The judges split on it, 2-1. Not a big gap, only 2 points up, so there is a chance, probably a small chance, but still a chance that she can try to fight her way back.
Wow, multiple punches. Catch great, then called great, and then from some great right hand. Got that from Maria Klimova. She's now up by 2, and she's fighting like a winner. Good spinning back elbow.
Sweden not phased. She wants to give it her all.
Good knee from Maria Klimova. She's a bit taller than her opponent. But not a great margin. Reven trying to find the high kick, but
Beautiful balance to stay on the feet there.
exactly. Now a good right overhand from Maria Klimova.
Half the round left. It's going to be difficult for the Swedish athlete to win the round now. I think it has to turn into a stoppage if she wants to go through.
But now she's out of fuel. She is so tired. I mean, she's working, of course, but not the greatest swings, not the greatest punches, and I think she's almost mock reading. Maria Klimova, on the other hand, she still looks composed. She still looks fresh.
Looks fresh, looks concentrated. Strong in the clinch, looks very strong for the division. Spin back kick, straight back to a spin back fist. Linking the spins together.
And again, show some creativity.
Seconds left in the final round. Maria's up 2 points and she's still not slowing down. She's going to seal the deal.
Yeah, she seems like she's down by 2 and she finally better, but she's actually up front. And it is almost over, and yeah, that's it. Maria Klimova will be in the last 4. And the winner is the blue corner. Maria Klimova won by points, 30-27. Wow, what a celebration in Ring B. I think Iraqi fighter just knocked out his opponent from Kazakhstan. And it's under 23 male match at 67 kilo, if I'm not saying it wrong. But in the ring A, we have a last quarterfinal match for female at 60 kilos. European champion Adriana Plachta against Thai fighter Area Sahot.
I think both these ladies have had a bit of experience in the IFMAs, I'm pretty sure.
Truly. Adriana Plachta won 2024 European Championship, and in the last World Championship she got bronze medal. Her opponent, Area Sahot, I mean, she's from Thailand, which is already a statement.
Yeah.
And in the last World Championship, she couldn't get into the semifinals, so it's gonna be her dream to get to the top. But in the Asian Muay Thai Championship 2019, she got bronze. First round, Area Sahot defeated Elisa Fraioli from Italy, and Adriana Plachta actually finished her first match against Zulema Espin Vasquez from Spain. So she's coming from a stoppage win in the first round, and now we are in the last quarterfinal match. The aim is to be in the semifinal to get a medal, in the World Championship.
And this is the fight to get him there.
And it's time to go. After this match, we're gonna jump up to 71 kilos. We got 3 quarterfinal matches. I think one of the female fighters at 71 automatically goes to the semi-final, and yeah, yes it is. Lavinia Adolfsson will be in the semi-final. Because of the disqualification of her opponent, Leyla Hassan from Syria. Sometimes you need luck too.
Yeah,
to get in the
especially
semi-finals.
in the comps. The fighters don't want that a lot of time. They want to fight as many times as they can. But sometimes on the way to gold, it's not a bad thing if you get a walkover.
It is, it is. She shows her finishing skills in her last match, and she got a great height advantage, by the way. What a height difference. Good kicks. And a great right hand from Plachta. Another tip. Polish fighters, they're always so passionate, they're always so exciting to watch. They have a great martial arts culture. They have great organization in every, actually, martial arts. I mean, KSW, one of the biggest European MMA organization, and like lots of kickboxing leagues, Muay Thai leagues, they have everything. Ooh, elbows, multiple elbows from Adriana Plachta. But of course, this match between Poland and Thailand, the birthplace of the sport. For years and years, every world champion was coming from Thailand. But now it's become a global sport, international sport. We see like more than 100 countries compete in this world championship.
A lot of Thais traveling and sharing their knowledge overseas as well. Then a lot of foreigners going to Thailand to pick up more experience and learn.
It's an inevitable part of the country. It's like some form of religion, some of lifestyle there.
Yeah, definitely. And the food's beautiful.
Foods, spicy foods.
Thailand's strong in the clinch, always strong in the clinch. Is it scoring enough for her, bud?
Ooh.
Like you said at the start, the height difference. Really helping the Polish fighter, landing a lot of punches.
I mean, it's important for the for judges to decide, because sometimes being the taller athlete has some advantages, but it's also can cause some disadvantages.
Yeah, definitely.
But for now, you can see that height is an advantage for Adriana Plachta, so things going pretty well for her. Good elbow.
Timing her opponent very well.
We got 15 seconds left. It was a fast pace first round. Good punch, good combination from Adriana Plachta.
Very fast-paced first round.
I mean, for me, it was like a minute and a half, but it's over.
Yeah, felt quick because the girls are going very quick.
Exactly.
I think that round should go to the Polish athlete, landing a lot of strong, powerful punches into the clinch.
And she refused to sit. She wants to fight, actually.
(10-9) to the blue corner, Thailand.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah,
very interesting.
I wonder if the Polish have seen that yet. Joanna came out very fast in the first, so now I wonder if she's going to turn it up even more now that she sees that she's one round down. Her teammates and countrymen are chanting for her to try to give her energy to push through and get the round, steal it.
Well, we're gonna see what she's gonna do. Adriana Plachta. She lost the first round. Good tips from Adriana. An elbow followed. Another tip. Another one. What a performance on tips by Adriana Plachta. She got, of course, long legs. And it calls a great advantage on tips and push kicks. A great push kick to the abdominal area of Arya Sahot. This time, kicks coming from Arya.
Big exchange there for Thailand. Landing good punches. Into the clinch, which was successful in the first round. Strong body lock, taking the back.
Back elbows coming from Adriana Plachta. Good catch, then a right. Another tip.
Tip is taking the headgear, the chin strap off the headgear of Thailand.
A strange moment, but of course it can be. It can happen.
Minute and a half left in the second round.
And again, first tips. They're trying to get into punches. Straight punches are nice from Adriana Plachta. Another straight right. And ooh, great push kick to the head.
A strong crossface, working through the clinch, good. Broke out of the trap, scoring all the knees. Thailand managing to lock it up to get the break. See if the Polish athlete goes back to teeps to the face.
Well, there is a weapon that Adriana Plachta utilizes the most. That tips are great, by the way.
Yeah, definitely to the face as well if they can cause a nosebleed or potentially a cut. Everybody knows that the bleeding can easily stop the fight.
It is.
Not slowing down the girls. They're definitely fit and ready. They're not slowing down at all, not puffing.
Really?
Again, I feel like a fast round. Watching it went very fast.
I mean, of course, it's like, again, it seems like a minute. It felt like a minute. Now.
It'd be nice to see it go 1-1 and then see who's really going to push to come through.
It's gonna, if it is even, then it's gonna be a great final round. We are waiting. The first one was 2-1 for
One apiece.
tie, but this time, yeah.
Here we go. It's going to be a good last round.
And it is 3-0 for Polish athletes. So it's one apiece, and wow. It is going to be a carnage in the ring.
Both corners really trying to egg the opponent, I mean the athlete on to really push through and get this last round. It's a meaningful round. Probably out of all the rounds, this is pretty much a gold round. If you lose this, you're out. So this could be classified as a gold round for them, really.
So let's get ready for the fireworks. It's gonna be a decider. Who's gonna be the last semi-finalist in this weight category? Adriana Plachta in the red and Arya Sahot in the blue. Adriana started well. She found a great push kick. And of course, Arya Sahot, she's working too. Middle kick exchanges, another tip. This time to the chest, a beautiful tip too.
Big tips, big knees from Poland.
Pressure moment from Adriana Plachta.
Adriana winning the clinch now.
And she can find a space to throw knees.
Very close to maybe even getting a count there.
I mean, Arya Sahot, she needs to a bit more defensive maybe for the tips and push kicks, because
Definitely.
she can eat them easily right now.
Yeah, definitely slowed the Thai athlete down.
I mean, when was the last time Adriana Plachta missed a push kick or a tip? If she wants, she can get it.
Big elbow from Polish athlete. Thailand managing to get the back again and trapping, get the break. Minute left in the last round. One round apiece.
Nice knees again. Another tip from Adriana Plachta.
Adriana looking a little bit fresher of the two.
I agree, and also in the clinch, I think Adriana worked better. She can throw off knees. Punch combination, straight right. Then again, knees.
I think the Thai fighter has to really pull something special out here to try to steal the round back. I think Polish athletes probably sealed this round.
I mean, Adriana must be so lean, because there's a big size difference between them.
Yeah, she's definitely not small for a 60-kilo athlete, and for same-day weigh-ins as well. So
now it was even after second round, and the winner will be the Polish fighter Adriana Plachta, last European champion, will be in the last four. So she will be fighting against Maria Klimova in the semifinals. At 60 kilos, we have Kübra Kocakuş versus Astrid Johanna-Grants, and Maria Klimova versus Adriana Plachta. now we have a bit of strange, let's say, resume in the ring. Michaela Poliopoulou, Greek fighter. She has a great resume, but the interesting thing is she fought in multiple divisions. She is the previous world champion at 67, but a year later she jumped up to 75 and won Pan-Hellenic Muay Thai Championship at 75, and now she's competing at 71 kilos.
It's a very big range.
It is. I mean, there's a 8 kilos difference between the 50 competitions, and there's just 1 year between two of them. And after winning the Pan-Hellenic Muay Thai Championship, she came to Antalya, and now she's fighting for 71.
And successful in all of her outings of the different weights as well.
And yeah, that's a great thing about her, because she used to fight 71, 75, 1, 67. I mean, interestingly, in her first experience, maybe at 67, she won the World Championship gold.
In her hometown, Greece. Or home country, Greece,
true.
yeah.
It is true. Her opponent is, of course, not experienced as Michaela. Lyubov Kuznetsova, a neutral athlete. She will be in the red corner. Lyubov in the red and Michaela in the blue. We have a disqualified athlete at 71, so we have 3 quarterfinal matches. So let's start. Lyubov in the red and Michaela in the blue. Ooh, what a great right hand by Michaela. She is the former world champion at 67, but now she's fighting for the gold at 71. Also, she got experience at 71 and 75. Well, she's moving nice.
Red corner doing a very good job of cutting her off, not letting her own the ring. Ooh, big spinning back fist.
Referee wants more action. It was just like a cat and mouse game so far. Out there on the clinch. Knees and elbows. Good elbow from Michaela Poliopoulou. Good right overhand from Michaela. But at the same time, I think Lyubov is very good at, you know, adding pressure and creating some momentum in the ring.
Yeah, definitely. And pushing forward and doing very well in the clinch as well. She looks very strong. She's moving Michaela around on the edge of the ropes and scoring with good knees. Looking like she has more experience than she has on the record for IFMA.
But she never been in an IFMA match. Of course, she can be competing in maybe different organizations, maybe local tournaments.
Yeah, looking calm, making good choices.
And of course, it's hard to fight against a world champion.
Yeah,
I mean, the weight class is that important. Good knee from Lyubov. And also, she's able to cut the pace of Michaela. And it's a count. It's a count for Michaela. Well, unexpected things happening in ring A. Right before first round ended up, it was a count for Michaela. I think it was even, but of course the count changed the results.
Yeah, with the count and the clinch with the knees, it could even be a 10-8 round possibly.
Let's see.
Definitely at least a 10-9 to the red corner.
But is it 10-9 or 10-8? It's 10-9.
10-9.
At least the damage is not so bad for Greek fighter Michaela Koilopoulou. And I think you are familiar with the Greek people in your country.
Yeah, a
You
lot.
have lots of Greek immigrants there.
Yeah.
And Lebanese and Greeks.
We've got a lot of everybody. It's good.
Yeah, it's true.
They were the competition they had last year, they hosted in Patra in Greece. It was an amazing event. They did really well. They ran the event really well.
It's a beautiful town.
A beautiful.
Picturesque town. Good clinch so far. And also it's good to have, let's say, small cities can host that kind of tournaments, because it used to have like Abu Dhabi, Bangkok, all the big cities, but now, I mean, if you compare with the other cities, it's smaller, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. It's a good way for the athletes as well to be able to see, I guess, a bit more of a true of the culture of all the countries they go to, not just big cities.
It's a great thing, of course, being part of the local environment.
Referee wanting the ladies to give more action, make sure the judges have something to score.
Lyubov has a height advantage, but her fighting skill makes her bigger, actually. So
yeah, she looks very strong, composed. She knows looks like she's got a plan, and they're sticking to it well.
So it's not easy to fight against a bigger opponent. And if the space is narrow, then the opponent, of course, seems to get bigger and bigger. And now,
eight count probably coming up here.
Lyubov do, and another knee attack, and it's another count. It might be the biggest upset of the day. Michaela, she is a world champion. But I think all the weight differences, the camping process should be so tough for her.
Yeah, definitely.
It's
could
not
be
easy to
could be
adapt.
getting close to. "30 seconds left in the second round."
I mean, like post-Soviet style, it's like chess. It's like gaining some space, and you know, it's like checkmate, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Red corner holding the range beautifully with the punches, then working into the clinch, like a long guard into the clinch. So she's got space to drive big damaging knees in. It's very smart in these comps, those big sort of knees going towards up to the face. They get the 8 counts, do the damage.
And still it's gonna be Lyubov Kuznetsova's round, but is it 10-9 or 10-8? I think it will be 10-9 again. But let's wait.
She got the few of the counts as well and was dominating. Yeah.
No, it's 10-8.
10-8.
10-8. Yeah, because actually the first count couldn't complete because of the I think the time is over when it's actually counting. So yeah, this time it was a clear count. Well, the only option is the finish for
definitely.
the last champion.
And she goes up and down in the weights and has been successful. So she obviously has a lot of heart, a lot of power. So it could be in there for her.
I think so. I mean, for regular people, gaining like 3 kilos or like losing 3 kilos might not be that big, but for fighters it's so important.
Definitely.
Of course, your opponents are changing, your style's actually changing, your adaptation process is different, and it's a third count. Well, we are near to the end. And I think that kilo might be a bit much for Michaela, because she got easily tired right now.
Yeah, I think we might see a stoppage here. I think the ref's going to step in and wave this fight
knees,
off.
and it's over. It is over. The winner is Lyubov Kuznetsova. She deserves it. She defeated the world champion in her first IFMA match. She's only 17 years old, by the way.
Just coming through, yeah, far out. Chose to go straight to the elites.
I mean, if you can imagine, she got like 6 years to compete under 23.
Yeah.
But now she's in the elite level and she won. Well, maybe a new star has born. And Michaela, shout out to her. She also shows some respect to her opponent and her opponent's side. I mean, frankly, I wasn't expecting that, even in the first minute of the first round.
Yeah, she looks. I'd like to know her experience outside of the IFMA, because she's very composed, very smart. Was listening to her corner. Really got the job done, and she's so young still. She's got a big future.
And now we have a Turkish fighter in the red corner, Hatice Öksüz, up against a Swedish fighter, Angela Mamic. Angela is very, very experienced. She got bronze in European Championship last year. In the World Championship, she eliminated in the quarterfinals. In Nordic Championship, she got silver. And she is the world champion of 2022 or 2022.
Also has been up and down in the weights a little bit, 71 and 75.
Yeah, she went up to 75, but mostly that's 71, but still, that's a thing. And Hatice, she was always at 71, and she's the Turkish champion. Of course, I mean, for getting here, you have to qualify through rigorous IFMA competitions. It can be national events or continental events. Of course, if you're a world champion, you have a place for the next world championship. But it's not like federation decide, okay, this fighter should go there or they should fight.
Yep.
It's an elimination process. It's a qualifying process. We started our live coverage 5 hours ago, but we still some matches left, and it's going to be our second 71 kilos quarterfinal between Hatice Öksüz from Turkey and Angela Mamic from Sweden. Let's start. Hatice in the red, but Angela in the blue. Angela started well.
Very fast, explosive stuff, both ladies. Oh,
Wow! What's happening right now? It's just a pure chaos right now.
it's hard to call anything what's happening for either fighter. They're both throwing a lot of stuff, landing.
Hatice is taller than her opponent. You can see a clear height difference between the fighters. But Angela, she found a way to get inside and she throws some good combination. Experience versus explosivity.
The shorter fighter getting the head down of the taller fighter in the clinch.
A good tip from Hatice Öksüz.
Angela very strong in the clinch, straight to the cross face.
I think it's like more emotional fight than a tactical fight right now.
Bit of who wants it more.
Yeah, I mean, I'm always like I like that kind of stuff actually, because it is fun and it's, I think, much more pure if you think about it.
Still not a messy fight, still throwing good techniques, just throwing a lot and very explosive in and out. The referee not having to get in too much to keep it tidy. The girls are doing a good job.
Well, we got a minute left. Good right from Angela Mamic.
And a lot of teeps to the face in this ring today.
Well, it's great to watch, but not great to feel. By the way, Hatice found a great combination. Right and left hook. Another punch to the face. A great tip to the end. Well, beautiful round.
Hey, how do you see that one?
Well, of course, it's hard for me to be neutral right now.
That was a hard round.
It was hard. I mean, no one can be angry if the prediction is wrong. I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
I feel like it would probably tip towards the red corner, the Turkish athlete, I think.
And it is.
Oh.
3-0. Three judges score the same, and now Hatice is up by 1. And I think she did not start well because Angela can get it inside easily, but maybe a minute later she started to create the distance and maintain the distance, and afterwards it was on Hatice's side.
Yeah, started scoring well, moving really well, keeping on the end of her long attacks. Angela's still finding ways in to box and box heavy as well.
Good low kick from Angela. I think she's trying to land some jabs. Ooh, a great left from Hatice. This time right from Angela.
Big exchanges from both ladies. Angela landing 2 good overhands there.
I mean, it's so hard to count the landed strikes. Trying to throw a head kick, but it's blocked. Good defense from Angela. Now punches set body down to the head.
Into the clinch.
Well, we got all clinches because smaller athletes can throw high knees to the body. Great counter. Ooh, great tip from Hatice. We got 45 seconds left.
Goes tangle up into the ropes, the referee trying to break them at the end of the round. Oh, 30 seconds left. Turkish athlete moving well again, scoring, moving.
Another right from Hatice, but combination follow-up from Angela Mamic. We have only seconds left and ring bells. So, first round was Hatice's side in favor of Hatice. Let's see the result of the second round.
It's going to be very interesting to see if it sways 1 apiece or if it's 2.
This time in favor of Sweden, Angela Mamic. I think it's fair.
Yep,
One even.
Definitely, yep, I think it's fair. I think it's going to make a very good last round.
But I think the both of the rounds was like almost even, so
Yeah,
it deserved the final round, and it's gonna be great, I guess. I hope. Good left from Angela. Now a low kick. Ooh. Ooh. And a head kick is on the ear.
Both girls definitely pushing hard. They want to go to the semi-finals, into the medals.
I think Hatice is not happy with something on her headband. Oh, another right, but this time Hatice shows some resilience. She got a great high kick.
Angela doing a good job, strong boxing forward, aggressive in the clinch. The Turkish athletes still scoring well on the outside, moving smart.
Hatice needs more tips, more up kicks. Because we have an in fighter and an out fighter in the circumstances, and if the space is narrow, then it's gonna be in favor of Angela Mamic. But yeah, he started to land some tips.
It's interesting to see the shorter fighter getting the cross face and pushing the face back of the taller opponent.
Yeah, she got an unorthodox style. She is different.
Yeah.
Good combination from Hatice. Good left and a right from Hatice, but also a beautiful left from Angela Mamic. Wow, elbow.
Coming up to the 30-second mark. Bit of a stumble from the Turkish athlete there from a punch. Nothing worthy of an 8 count.
Good left from Angela. Another left. This time a left hook from Hatice. Good tip from Hatice. But now again a pressure from Angela Mamic. I mean, what a match. Hatice is raising her hand. And now Angela is raising too. It's the worst time to be a judge.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be. This is an exciting fight, very good fight to watch.
And the winner is Swedish fighter Angela Mamic. It was a great fight.
Great fight. I think she deserved it. She pushed very hard.
But from the beginning until the top, it was like great moments. Both showed some great skills. And of course, we the winner. And what can you do about it? But it's like the if it's possible, it might be a draw too. That's I think even.
Yeah. Both girls are trading, landing. Both, like you said before, a few different styles. One a puncher coming in, getting close. Taller fighter, scoring with the teeps, kicking long.
It might be our last match because we have a heavyweight bout in Ring C finished. I think
the heavyweights might have been moved to Ring C and maybe have completed already.
So it's gonna be our last bout of the day. Last but of course not least, Tyler Kelly in the red corner from Canada and Iveta Srnkova from Slovakia. Tyler Kelly has never fought in a IFMA tournament, but Iveta Srnkova is the last European champion at 71 kilos, and in the previous World Championship she eliminated at the quarterfinals, but in 2023 she got bronze. A good resume.
Definitely. Very interested to see this fight. So I've watched Taylor a little bit. My athlete Zoe Puderak actually trained one not long ago, a day or two in Cindy Muaythai over Phuket. And since then we've been watching Taylor a bit. She looks strong, clean. A lot of the Canadian athletes have got a big team. They've been looking really good when they've been out there training on the field.
By the way, it's a big weight class for female fighters,
Yeah.
especially for Muay Thai fighters. 7-1 is big.
Yeah, and tall, fit girls, moving well. They'll have a lot of power.
Canadian team was so enthusiastic about their fighters today, and now maybe not many spectators left, but we have, of course, the Canadian team stays till now, and I think I'm seeing some of the Slovakia flags. Let's see. The final bout of the day. It is Tyler Kelly from Canada in the red and Iveta Sernikova from Slovakia in the blue.
Another fast start.
Good knees.
Good active clinch. Both girls fighting for position, both scoring with knees.
Good left from Iveta Sernikova. Another good combination.
Yeah, Veta very heavy on the hands. Slowing Taylor down for sure.
They have heavy hands.
I think more of a slip there from both ladies.
A good high kick from Tyler Kelly. Straight left. Another straight and a right hook from Iveta Sernikova.
Good clinch from Taylor, getting the crossface, kneeing high as well.
Good exchanges.
Both girls happy just to punch and clinch, I think.
Yes, a different position right now.
Referees having a break to get the doctor to check Taylor's nose. It didn't look like there was much blood coming from it. I think it should be fine.
Well, they're looking for it. Okay,
She's fine. Just
no
keep
big
going.
deal.
A minute left in the first round. Maybe Iveta will try to keep punching towards the nose now, try to get to bleed some more. Big knee from Iveta to the face.
Ooh, good tip from Tyler Kelly.
Back into the clinch, both girls working hard for position.
We got 10 seconds left. High kick attempt by Canadian.
I really don't know about that one.
Me too. I have no idea. Well,
Very back and forth.
maybe a slight difference in damage.
Yeah, tipping towards the blue corner.
I guess.
Maybe get the nod
guess.
for the 10-9.
As we know, it is important to create damage, and yeah, I think that affected. So.
Yeah, definitely.
Now it's 10-9 for Slovak fighter Iveta Sernikova. We have only one action left, and it is in the ring A.
Veta pushing hard. Maybe she wants to try to get this fight stopped.
She got great punches.
Good, strong, active clinch from both ladies.
Push kick from Tyler Kelly. Ooh, good left. Whenever Canadian get a clean shot, the Canadian audience celebrate. It's like scored in a ice hockey game.
Maybe trying to will the judges on that there's been points scored every time.
It's like old school pointing in the Muay Thai.
Really good clinch from both girls. Big punch from Taylor. Back into the clinch.
Ooh, an elbow attempt. I'm not sure if it's landed or not. Knees to the body. Ooh, this time the elbow was hard.
It's like they match two Muay Thai style fighters against each other. Just boxing, clinch forward, knee and elbow. Good clinch. Good crossface from Taylor. Big elbow to follow. Veta still scoring the knees. Veta coming back with a big exchange of punches into the clinch.
We have 15 seconds remaining. Good left from Iveta.
Big knees from Taylor.
Ooh, a middle kick from Iveta. And then a right.
Yeah, that was a good round. That was exciting. I like that. That was good clinching. Both working for good positions, not getting lazy.
It is where Muay Thai unfolds, actually, the clinch.
Yeah.
The first round was 10-9 in favor of Iveta Sernikova. And we almost got the scores, and it is 10-9 again, and in favor of Iveta Sernikova.
The Canadian team's not very happy.
Well, of course, it's not over. It's not over yet.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a slow round. I think Taylor's going to come out and push it. Last round of the day.
Exactly. It's the last 3 rounds of today. 3 minutes of today, sorry. If it's necessary, of course.
We can do another 2 or 3 rounds. It's going to be very hard for Taylor to score enough points to win in the clinch, I think, unless she gets some big knees to the face or an elbow. She's doing well, though.
And Muaythai is a bit tired. She's now mouth breathing.
Both girls nearly went over the top row.
It got left from Muaythai. Ooh, a knee. I'm sorry, it was an elbow. After Taylor pushed back from the ropes, she threw a clean elbow there.
Big knee from Taylor, big knee from Taylor. Vetta's not slowing down by, she's decided to come back with punches. Big knee from Taylor again, Canadian athlete.
Ooh, another knee. Another one.
Vetta's not showing any damage from the knee. She's just straight away firing back with elbows or punches.
Maybe she made of steel. Who knows? Great right from Slovakian athlete Iveta Srdakova.
Minute left. Big knee from Taylor. Vetta coming back by with punches. Back into clinch. Taylor scoring well with the knees. Vetta pushing through by teeping and punching.
Ooh, a right hand from Iveta.
Giving the final 10 seconds.
And the final bout is also over. We started 5.5 hours ago. It was one of the other long days. And it was our last match. And tomorrow it's going to be a great day too, because we have para Muay Thai matches.
Yeah.
We have heavyweight bouts. Super day to follow up. It's going to start 2 a.m. in local time, and the winner is Iveta Srdakova. But the last round is actually goes to the Canadian. However, the winner is Slovakian, so it was our last match at 7-1 and last match for today. So thank you very much for your comments, for,
No worries, mate. Thank you
for
for
your
having
help.
me. It's good. It's a good match. A good final fight to end on as well.
So thank you for watching. See you tomorrow.